Hey, y'all. I know I'm early, but there's been some stuff going on. Some people have been going on panels. Well, they claim that they're not in the middle of all of this stuff. They have been all along. A certain honker took panel the other night and attempted to change up stories again. Plus, the very people that she has been hanging out with are changing the original story, the original claims. So we're going to take a look back. We're going to go back to September because people can't get their facts straight. Once again, just so you guys can see, this is from September 13th. This is my own video that I did, my content. So I'm going to replay this for you just to set the record straight on some things because there's a lot of misinformation being put out. Once again, it's been nonstop. But I told you guys again, this isn't a personal thing for me. I will continue to just come back with the facts of the actual statements that were made. Now, this opens up, and I want to set the record straight because I'm going to just start playing this here in a few, and we're just going to go. We're going to do another live this afternoon, a fun one, but I want to get this out here because the first claim in this video is that there was an NDA, that had to be signed in order for Letitia to see Marvon. First and foremost, if Letitia signed an NDA, why the fuck is she talking to these advocates still? Make it make sense, people. Come on, let's get on the same wavelength. Let's make it make sense. I know that's something that we gave up on saying because none of it does, but let's get into it. All right.
You're beautiful but unsatisfied since day one. You were getting teased and it scarred you when you were young. Now you're getting older and you've been on the grind. Your paper off the scale so you feel like it's time. So you got a nose job, that's the primary thing. People teased you as a kid and for some reason you hit. Always into high fashion, girl, you heavy like lead. Liposuction out your shell like a chicken and egg. Feeling confident but now you're becoming obsessed. First your nose, then your weight, now your butt and your breast. It's a vanity fair, cosmetic overdose. Fiending for a next operation like it was dope. Now you feel the need to skin pill, your skin's no good. But if those around you were real, they'll tell you the truth. Just because you spending thousands, that don't make it alright. Had one problem, now it's many going under the knife. Your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, facelines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. I said your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, facelines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. Come on. Vanity Fair, yeah. Changing one or two things cool, girl, do you? Do you wanna be beautiful and look like you? Or do you wanna look like someone you saw in a magazine or video, but not in the raw? I like nice shaped bodies, bikinis Brazilian, but too much of anything just isn't appealing. Some people spend a lifetime, even a million. No grace like those unhappy when chilling. A girl with a big butt, big lips, small hips is what we all love to see, and men dream about this. There is nothing wrong with getting something broken fixed. Some women get a breast job cause cancer assists. Some women want to please their man and insist. And a woman really loves you if she wants to do this. But abuse ain't the same as intention with care. So be careful of the drug called the Vanity Fair. Vanity Fair. Your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, facelines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. I said your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, facelines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. Your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, facelines, looking your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. I said your lips, breasts, butt, legs, waist, hips, nose and chest, waistline, faceline, look at your best. Do it like the rest, Vanity Fair. Come on.
All right, y'all, we're going to get into it. I'm not going to screw around long. This is over, well, it's close to 2 hours. I'm going to probably play it most of the way through. Again, we're doing this. Yes, unfortunately, you're going to hear Moose Knuckle Magoo in this one, but even though she's off the panel, they now have decided to switch up stories once again and continue the BS while claiming that this one is so sweet and innocent. And, you know, they've all had proof for so many months, and now the stories change again and again and again. So I'm not going to spend time in going back and forth with these people. There's no point. I'm just going to come back and present their previous statements. That's how we're going to do this, because you want to continue to fuck around. We'll just go back to the facts. That's all we're going to do. It has become such a ridiculous cycle of events out here. It's not even fun. It's not. Hey, Miss Lee. Hey, was that Justice? Petty J, Grandma Sherry, Stargazer, Brenda, Tammy, Louisiana Lady, Rockabit, Ann, Angel, Night Owl, Millie, Kathy P, Saucy, The Real Angel, Glam It Up, D, Safari. Oh, a cast. Yuck. Sorry. The Zinga, Stella Bella, Freeside, Cherie, Salty C. Stumble in here. I can't stand Molly, so I'll stay. Salty, my channel has been kind of debunking a lot of the egregious claims that Molly and her cronies have made, especially with the Marvon McRae story. That's what we're following. This is a throwback to a September video that I did. This is my content. I was using a voice changer at the time. I was anonymous at the time. So everybody buckle up. This, of course, is me still. It's just under a voice changer. So let's go. And I will talk to you guys throughout sometimes. But I'll be here watching. Okay, ready? Pay attention. Pay attention to the words that they say. It makes a big difference in what they're saying now.
Hey y'all, Contessa here with another dose of nonsense on the web. And this, my friends, is a whole lot of nonsense coming your way because it is absolutely a horrendous clip to rewatch. And I apologize in advance. This is the highly requested Contessa reaction to Goose's bullshit. And I will apologize right up front. I do cuss a lot more in this video than you are used to hearing me.
Well, that's changed by now. You guys have heard me actually talk. So that's changed too. But just remember, the claim is that she doesn't do anything. She's not around. She's been off the internet. Well, she took panel over at Tia's not Tia's, Rayanne's the other night and had some stuff to say about me. I was brought up by all of them. Don't give a shit, but let's just go back to the facts.
But at this point, it's all coming out. Here it is. This is the way it goes. I am so sick and tired of the lies and the BS. If you are looking for information that they speak about in this video, we've pretty much debunked everything already at this point. So if you're looking for specific clips and questions, ask. There are so many people that are willing to help you get dates, see the proof, see what was actually said, what wasn't said. There are so many people that are actually trying to get the truth out there. It's not just me or certain people, certain creators. There is a bunch of people that have been trying to stop the flow of misinformation. And at this point, blatant lies. I was legit going to go through and drop a screenshot for everything she said, but I would be cutting her off like every 5 seconds. And we just did this. If you're looking for all of these answers debunked already before they did this video, we've already debunked it. It's on my channel. It's about 2 hours long, but we go through and there's screenshots of everything we're claiming. This is the facts of the story. No matter which way it turns, the facts are the facts are the facts. They cannot be disputed. So this one is probably going to be a little bit more of me expressing my opinion. Again, this falls under the fair use content, and this is my opinion.
And we have gone through many of the videos that already put all of this stuff in line. We just did that a couple days ago, so I'm not going to go back through all of those. But I want you to hear specific things that were claimed in this, because now that the claims have changed again within the same people that are supposedly advocating for Letitia, everything has changed. And it is seriously, seriously ridiculous how much they will switch and flip and flop, and they forget about their own statements and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, menace. Yeah. There's a lot of that for sure. There's a lot of bad acting out here.
In my
People are
opinion,
trying to
only
get $30, $40, $60, $80,000. No, she didn't even get $20,000. And then of that, she refunded $5,100. And then she paid her attorney $8,700 so far. And she's taken 2 trips.
there's that broken water spigot again. Anyways, this is again from September 6th on Go Lightly's channel if you want to see the full thing. And yes, we will be breaking all of this down. They start off on a phone call. Molly hits the go live button, of course, like she always does. Then they hang up the phone call, as you'll see, and Goose hops up on the stream. So these are claims that are made multiple times in the video, and we will break things down as we go, but a lot of it's redundant, and I apologize for that.
To Arizona. The first one when she wasn't able to see him because Dre wouldn't say where she was at, and then the second one when her attorney finally talked with Dre's attorney, and she had to sign an NDA that would say, did you know that she had to sign an NDA?
Don't you guys think you would remember signing an NDA?
I told anybody that. She remembered today when I was talking to her. Dre's attorney made her sign an NDA to not.
If anyone doesn't know, an NDA is a non-disclosure agreement. It is not necessarily done through attorneys. It can be a legal binding contract, basically, without attorneys or legal representation. My partner has to sign NDAs for his work at times. If they are working on a high-profile client's house or something, they all sign NDAs. It's basically that somebody will keep information private, that they're not going to go take photos and or release private information that is contained within whatever project they are working on. It can be work related. It can be like reality TV stars do a lot of NDA stuff with people that they're working with. All sorts of different occupations and or common folk use NDAs. It's not a big deal. In this circumstance, it would be used to protect Marvon's personal and private information, which would be expected.
Tell anybody where Marvon was. That's why she couldn't even tell Marvon Sr. and Wynette.
I know. She denied.
These people don't realize, like.
But that doesn't make sense, and we'll get into that.
Menace, that's exactly why I'm doing this. Right there. Hold on. There is so many claims in this one. A lot of people miss this one. We have replayed it once. But this is important because they made a lot of claims, and Goose, the one making these claims, supposedly was in direct contact since August, probably before August, with Letitia, getting all this information. Well, now the stories have changed, and now you've got their other advocates that have came in, aka the weirdos over there. I'm not even giving them time anymore. Like, these people are wild. They've got new channels taking me on the daily that are like extreme anti channels, and I just block them, hide their notifications and block them. One of them actually emailed me their video this morning, and I emailed her back and I was like, sorry, I don't watch this type of shit. If you got a question, ask me. I'm not about to sit through a fucking video and hear some person telling me I'm irrelevant when you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But okay, email me some more weird shit to ignore. Okay. And for those of you that don't say I check my emails, I've been checking them a little bit better. I've been trying to get a little bit better about checking them in the morning, but then I get one like that and I close it and walk away because I'm like, nah, not going back to it. Yeah, her name is, hold on, let me tell you who it is. A channel I've never even heard of. Actually, no, I'm not going to tell you who it is because she don't need the views. She's got like 400 subs. She's another weirdo. Anyways, let's go. Pay attention because the claims have changed.
That.
Just how, I mean, I'm going to rage and go off on your panel, just so you know, because I'm that pissed off. And I'm probably going to start crying.
Aw, poor Goose has her feathers all in a fluff, and she is going to rage and cry when she gets on panel. Come on, you guys. Stop with the antics and the theatrics. It's ridiculous.
These people don't realize she didn't make some crazy amount of money. Just because some people donated some larger amounts, that doesn't mean shit. You've got $5,100 returned and paid to people who didn't even donate.
Right.
We haven't even gone through and added up all the people that scammed her. But you know what? We're going to go through that, and I'm going to get a copy of all of those, and I'm going to give them to whatever YouTubers want it, because you want to.
Goose, you need to slow down because you just said you haven't even gone through and gotten proof of all the people that scammed Letitia. You're saying that $5,100 was sent back. $1,100 of that was a refund. The other $4,000 was requests, is what you're claiming. So yeah, according to you, you already have this proof of the scam because it would be every single person that got any of that $4,000 because not a single one of those people was a legitimate refund that we have proof of at this point. So can you slow down and at least understand what you're saying? Because what you're saying makes zero sense.
Letitia scammer when she hasn't scammed anybody. You guys sure as fuck better out the people that actually did scam her.
Today's date is September 13th. This was streamed September 6th. Goose started this whole little routine that she's giving once again on August 13th. August 13th.
I mean, it's bullshit. You don't do something like this. So hey, I'll be right. I'll drop you a link.
And by the way, since then, she has made numerous claims to numerous people, gaslighting the fuck out of everybody, telling them, oh, they've got this proof, they've got, all this stuff, but nobody has ever seen it to this day. Now it's been handed off to the weirdo over there who has completely even flip-flopped these original claims that were made. Every time somebody new comes in to advocate for Letitia, they change the story up, and not one of them has came out and shown proof of anything they claimed that they had. All we've seen is gaslighting, manipulation, distractions, and more personal attacks. That's it. That's all. So again, August, they claimed they had this proof. We are sitting at the end of April, almost a full year, and they still haven't shown it.
All right, bye.
Oh, yay. Here she comes in full effect.
Dude, this is bad. This is really bad. Let's. She's been at the hospital since this morning, I think. And then she finally got a room. Yes, Goose, at 1:00.
Do people understand that we are still living in a current pandemic? There are actually other things going on in the country besides just this. I know, crazy to believe, but 3 hours waiting is actually really good time currently. Really good.
All the paperwork's there. And
Exactly where is there?
just remember that Dre McCrae told Miss Wynette last week when I was at the airport, was I coming or going? Was I coming or going?
Imagine that. She doesn't know if she's coming or going.
I think I was coming home. And I sat on it. And I sat on it.
Let's be honest here. The only thing you sit on is that ass of yours. Not information ever. You're like a piece of Swiss cheese with water running over it. That's how you are with information. The only thing you sit on is that ass. That's it. Let's be clear.
I'm pretty sure I sat on it.
Pretty sure you didn't sit on shit besides your ass.
That she, Miss Wynette's in the hospital. Her Bell's
True Molly fashion, can't get the names right. It's Letitia.
palsy got worse. It's from the stress.
Stress is not listed as a cause of Bell's palsy. It, however, is absolutely a trigger of Bell's palsy. It can absolutely lead to Bell's palsy coming out in one's system. Unfortunately, it is caused by a virus in the system. It is not something that should be taken lightly. It can be very serious and absolutely needs medical attention.
I tried to tell you guys weeks ago. Do you guys remember when I said something happened to Letitia? I can't tell you what it is. Do you guys remember that? And I said, it's bad. It's bad. I can't tell you what it is, but it's bad. Do you guys remember that? I said, I know how she feels. I know how she feels. Do you guys remember that?
Land the fucking plane, Molly. Land it. Yes, we all remember what you said. We all remember that you started to build this story a couple weeks ago. We all are very aware. You are the only one that forgets the shit that comes out of your mouth. That's you, not the rest of us. In fact, we can go back and get receipts of the things you said. You, however, just like to say, oh, I never said that. Oh, I didn't do that. But there's proof all over the place. So once again, yeah, we remember. We remember the start of this story buildup. We 100% remember.
But I couldn't tell you what it was. Because one of my Patreons, Tony, said,
And yes, admin Tony is one of MGL's Patreons. Is that a shocker to anybody? No, she's had a wrench on her channel almost from day one.
I'm I'm not gonna call her a Patreon. I'm gonna call her my friend. Do you want to know something? Because all my Patreons, they become my fucking friends. So I'm not even gonna just say Patreon.
Don't worry, you're a friend today, and tomorrow you too also have the chance of being doxxed on Molly Golightly's live. You too, if she misunderstands you, disagrees with you, you said something that she doesn't like, or
Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. But again, this was back in September.
she's just in a mood.
There she is. Okay. Well, Goose is fucking pissed off.
Get ready for the nonstop honking.
I'm Goose. I know you're
Okay.
pissed off, and you have every reason.
I'm pissed off because I'm hurt for Letitia. I'm mad that all these people accuse her of stuff, and then she's having to work double shifts because she didn't get the amount of money that people think she got. They think because she got some, bigger donations and stuff like that, that she made, like, people saying that she made, oh, I think she made 30,000, I think she made 40,000, I think she made 60,000, oh, I think she made 80,000. She didn't. She didn't even make $20,000.
Well, she's been on the live for 30 seconds and is already hyperventilating. So there's a problem here. But let's talk about what she just said, because there's a lot of bullshit in what she just said. We'll break down most of this throughout the video, but the one thing I have to say is, how is she working double shifts right now when she's participating in social media as much as possible? You explain to me how she is working double shifts and managing social media and all of this other stuff at the same time. Can you make that make sense? Because what you guys are displaying to people is that she has endless time for social media. She is on social media all the time participating in this stuff. And then you tell people she's working double shifts. Do you see where there can be a little bit of confusion in what you're stating and then what people actually see with their own two eyes? That kind of is a problem, but you guys are oblivious to it, of course.
And she paid over 50.
Hey, I was just texting you back. So the reason I'm doing this is because they continue to change the story. She went on a panel the other night and had some stuff to say. I got notification of all of it. Like, again, I don't care, but we're just going to talk about the facts. And Goose just happens to be a honker that's trying to gaslight her. Oh, I'm not on the internet, though. I'm not on the internet. I'm not involved. I'm not involved. But you are so deeply involved. It's not even funny, but okay.
$100 back in in refunds to Katie and then to fucking scammers. And I'm pissed. I'm going to get every
Goose's words, not mine. She paid over $5,100 in refunds to Katie and scammers. Let's break that down. Katie got a refund for $1,100 is what they're claiming. That was through GoFundMe. Had nothing to do with any of them. It was GoFundMe that refunded Katie. That's here nor there. That's the only refund that we know of have came through GoFundMe. That would leave $4,000 that scammers got from Letitia is what they're claiming. Okay? This is what they're claiming. So $1,100 to Katie, that's off the table. So $4,000 in requests is what they're saying have been paid, not refunds, requests, because these were not refunds.
single copy of every single person that scammed her. And I hope that all the people that accused her of scamming will have the fucking balls and courage to show the ones who actually scammed Letitia. Because she had no idea that she was getting a request for payment, not a request for a refund. And she was literally paying them.
Goose, you started claiming this on August 13th. Do you remember that live you did? Because I have it. You started claiming that this was the story back on August 13th. It is September 13th today that I'm filming this. And you're still telling me that you guys say that there's people that scammed her. We've
Exactly, T. That's why we're here.
all said, show it. If she was scammed, show it so they can be shown and called out and people can get to the bottom of this. And you still haven't shown a single thing. Not a single thing. And you wonder why people are still questioning this. You've had over a month and you haven't shown a single thing.
At the end of July, she had a negative amount in her freaking Cash App. Because
You want me to actually believe that Letitia had a negative balance in her Cash App at the end of July. And you want me to believe it was because she was refunding people. But then you don't want me to believe refunds had started back on the 9th, 10th of July. You want me to believe that that didn't start until about the 18th, 19th, 20th of July, because that was all Katie's fault, right? That's your guys' theory. So you want me to believe that in just a few days, right, that all these people requested refunds and she missed every single one of them and only refunded scammers, but that's what put her in the negative. But we know she raised over $20,000. You're saying under, I'm going to say over. So we'll go with 20,000. Just as a small number. And we know she had 14,000 by the 15th of July. Molly didn't get involved in this case until the 6th of July.
She had actually paid out more than she brought in. But you know what?
I'm not no mathematician over here, but let's do some basic figures. Let's say 2 trips to Arizona, $4,000 a trip. Okay, we're just going to go with this based on their theories. So that's $8,000. Let's say $8,700 to attorneys. That's $16,700. Let's say that she did the $4,000 in requests. Okay, so where are we at? Think about this, you guys. And we know she kept getting donations on a daily basis. She had $14,000 on the 15th of July, and they continued to fundraise daily. They had been saying she didn't touch any of the money that was in GoFundMe. That was still available. Do you guys remember that? So if people wanted refunds, they could absolutely request them because the money was there on GoFundMe. So it's still.
You don't want to believe me? Go ahead. Nonsense. You don't want to believe me? Go ahead.
I was like a giddy little schoolgirl because she separated out of my name from everybody else's instead of just saying that I was Katie for once. She actually said nonsense. Anyways, sorry, I had to get a little excited there. But no, I don't fucking believe a word you say. 100%
Still don't.
don't believe a fucking word that comes out of your mouth. And you know why? Because the facts disprove everything you're saying. The facts in this story disprove everything you're saying. There has been no proof to back up a single thing that you guys have claimed. Not a single thing. So you're right. I don't believe a fucking word you say. Until you come with receipts, factual information that can be verified, you're right. There's no chance that I'm going to believe a single fucking thing that comes out of any of your mouths because you all are habitual liars and you sit there and do it boldly.
Hey, dude, you don't want to believe me? Go ahead. But you're going to see it when it comes to court. This is bullshit. In our country, you're innocent until proven guilty. You can't
I don't know what that you'll see it when it comes to court. But let me address that because if this does go to court and I was to ever get called in for some weird reason, I don't know why I would because I'm just a normal person giving an opinion on a YouTube channel and a Facebook page like everybody else. But let's say they did call me in for some reason because nonsense was the big thorn in everybody's side that started all this. Let's just say that. Guess what, Goose? My ass is going in there and sitting right here and looking at that judge and telling him the exact same thing I'll tell you. I will own every single thing I have said and done because the facts are the facts are the facts. And at that point in time, why would I be afraid of finding out in court what the facts are? If it takes going to that length, then so be it. Marvon deserves dignity. Marvon deserves his voice to be heard.
accuse somebody of doing something wrong.
Still to this day, bring it on. Threaten with court. You want to talk about all this shit that was done to poor Letitia, the victim, right? Stop changing your story. Stop lying.
Just because you're not getting the information you want as a fucking YouTuber. And you know what? Everybody who knows me on YouTube knows that it takes a lot for me to get pissed. But when Letitia...
No, actually, the people that do know you on YouTube don't have anything good to say about you because you have a history of flip-flopping in communities and involving yourself and doing this stuff. That's actually what a lot of people on YouTube think. There's a lot of people that have contacted me that you have a historical and habitual pattern of doing this. And then you find a new person to glom onto, like Molly. You know, you did the same thing to Tia. You've done this in previous communities too. This isn't your first go round. Now is it, Goose?
She is literally going through stuff at home. She's having to wear double masks on her face and a fucking headband.
You want to know what, Goose? Everybody's going through something. Take your struggles and shut the fuck up. Everybody is going through something. You're not the only one. Letitia's not the only one. Molly's not the only one. It's the life, baby doll. Figure it out. You still haven't figured it out, and we're almost a year into this.
Because her Bell's palsy, it's scary. She doesn't want to scare her clients. I mean, this is serious. You guys are seriously fucking with somebody's life right now.
We should actually put a counter up of how many lies they have changed from Goose's original, who was originally supposedly advocating for Letitia, to now what their current stories are that they've switched up and changed. Just compare the lies right here of what you guys have heard, those of you that watch those weirdos. How many stories have changed? Craziness.
I don't think anybody is mocking the fact that she's got Bell's palsy. What is being said is that it's awfully ridiculous that you are trying to blame creators and social media for her having stress in her life when her son is currently in a coma. You want to blame YouTubers and creators for her medical condition, but you will not acknowledge that her son is in a coma, and that is stressful in itself. And you also won't acknowledge that Letitia has made a choice to stay associated with certain creators and or involved in the drama on social media. That has been a choice she has made. On top of her son being in a coma, she willingly put herself in these positions and has continued to go back. So before you start passing blame for people's medical issues, know the facts.
I don't even understand how people can be so cruel, how somebody can accuse somebody. It's like you act like you're a judge or something. You're a fucking YouTuber. You're not entitled to any information. If somebody wants to file a police report, file a police report.
Again, her words, not mine. If somebody wants to file a police report, let them file a police report. Exactly. Because in our country, we have policies and procedures in place to handle these types of situations. So if you feel...
By the way, Goose, nobody feels a bit of empathy for what you're going through with Erica. I warned you. I tried warning all of you. You tried doxing me and doxing Blank Screen and all sorts of other people when you were trying to use Erica for information, even though it was inaccurate information. You are all warned. So whatever you're going through with her and the back and forth, honey, baby doll, I'm sitting there enjoying every fucking minute of it. You're welcome. Because you walked into that thinking you were going to fuck with other people. And here you are. We all tried to warn you. Not a bit of empathy, not a bit of sympathy, not a bit of give a fuck over here about what she's doing. I love the front row seat. I'm getting to it, actually. Enjoy.
That you have potentially been involved in something and want to ask questions, you are free to call or file any type of report you want. That is our freedoms.
Yeah, well, they blamed that on Katie Paulson earlier for the medical condition. They've said all sorts of stuff. And Letitia actually reached out to one of them because a few months ago, the little eyebrowless mole rat that sits in a bathroom, she claimed that she actually messaged Nunya and said, how can we basically get this to stop in some way? I'm paraphrasing. But Letitia was wanting the pressure off of her basically because her husband was stressed out. So why were they trying to get this all to resolve? But meanwhile, they're over there continuing on the bullshit, continuing on the lies, having them lie. So here we are stating the facts. Again, how is that our fault? Come again? She had an NDA, I thought. That was what was said at the very beginning of this. They signed an NDA. So how is she even talking to these other people on YouTube? Interesting. But it's all our fault. Okay.
But you guys are...
And I also don't play around with people claiming that type of stuff. Oh, you're going to cause me to do this. Letitia isn't the victim. Marvon deserves dignity. It's pretty sad that she is willing to try to do everything to overshadow her misdeeds of what she did of her son who attempted to commit suicide. Her son. And now instead of taking accountability for what her actions actually have been, they twist it around and try and do that to... Nope. Bullshit. Disgusting. Now tell me that he didn't have historical trauma in his life from the way he was treated as... Oh, God, don't get me going.
Are pissed off as hell. And you seem to miss that Letitia said she was being harassed and that reports were being made. So it's okay for you guys to do it, but not people on the other side. I get it. Okay.
But in the end, you're gonna look fucking stupid. If somebody had come to Letitia and been nice and not accusatory in the beginning, she probably would have been like, hey, here you go. Here's this, everything.
And this is
I thought you had all that, Goose. Or did you forget? I thought you had all of it. Why didn't you show it? It's been almost a year.
where the replacement advocate really shows. Because Goose, unlike you are obviously not aware of, many people have gone to Letitia and tried to broker peace between Letitia and Dre even. Many people from Dre's side of things tried to reach out to Letitia to do things peacefully so she could see her son off social media, so there could be peace. There was many people that reached out to Letitia because they were concerned about Letitia. In fact, questions started happening because people were actually becoming concerned that Letitia might actually be the one being taken advantage of. That's what a lot of people thought in the beginning. I was one of them. However, the facts have been the facts, and you cannot disprove that. And unfortunately, what we see is what we have. And that is Letitia has had a hand in all of it.
But people accuse her over nothing. It's not like it's some simple task for her to go back and look at she took a screenshot of every single donation, every single payment, every single refund.
Well, if she would have had an advocate that gave a shit about her or knew what the hell they were doing from the get-go, that would have never came to that. But here we are. So let me explain for anybody that doesn't know. Cash App actually has a button within it that says statements. You can go in that area, push the button, and it'll bring up monthly statements, just like a bank statement. All of your transactions are located there. It is broke down. It is super easy to understand.
She's literally paid her attorney $8,700 so far. So for all you,
I'm not a mathematician.
Oh, shit. So she's paid her attorney, according to Goose, in September, she had paid her attorney $8,700. Why the fuck do we only have a receipt for $2,500? That's kind of chopped and screwed together a little bit, in my opinion. Why is that the case? Why isn't there a receipt for $8,700, according to what Goose said? And where are all these screenshots? She took them all. She has them all. She's got every single one of them. Why didn't they blast the people that never donated to her but sent requests and she honored those? Why have they never blasted those people? That's what I want to know. Why are they protecting the people that requested money and she honored that? Why is that? Anybody know?
And I've been saying that, but let's just go out on a limb here for a moment. Let's say she paid her attorney $8,700, and we've heard them claim that it's $350 an hour is what she has to pay this attorney. That's about 25 hours. 25 hours and 8 weeks, and there has not been a single thing filed yet on behalf of Marvon by Letitia. Not a single thing in any Arizona court systems. You can check. They said it's public record.
By the way, the links are in the description of this original video. This was again from September. If you want to check for yourself, I did check this morning and it is absolutely, there's still nothing there. There's no filing.
So you should easily be able to access that. However, it's not there. Mind the hissing in the background. 2 of the cats are right here playing as always because I'm trying to record, so they've got to make noise. And they're pains in the butts. One of these days, I will have to share videos of them because they are absolutely insane. And either they're playing and roughhousing around.
And now you guys know my cats and know exactly what I was saying.
Or the one is sprawled out like a dumbass in my lap.
people who think she doesn't have an attorney, fuck you. She does have an attorney. She paid a $4,000 retainer at first. Then she paid, it was either $2,800 or $2,900, and then she paid a second payment of either.
Oh, ouch. These sting. Well, there goes that $2,500 receipt again when it was originally claimed that she paid $4,000 for her retainer and then additional funds beyond that. So where are those receipts?
They're $1,800 or $1,900.
Just gonna break this down because this shit pisses me off. You claim you're her advocate. You've been speaking on her behalf for long enough, way too long at this point already. You should have never spoke on her behalf in the first place because you've made the situation so much worse. But, okay, you're her advocate and you can't say clearly what she's actually spent on attorney. So you want us to believe that you've seen receipts that show that she's paid the attorney this much, but you yourself cannot adequately communicate this to anybody because you don't know the exact amount. Does this make sense to you, Goose? Do you realize what a fool you look like? You're advocating for somebody, but you don't even have the facts to advocate for them.
You know it
Make
on
it
screen.
make sense. You look foolish because you don't have the information to back up what you're saying. You want people to just blindly believe what you're saying. No proofs, no facts, no nothing.
And you guys all think because you're not entitled to her information. I mean, shit, her attorney gets doxxed and people think, oh, well, she could be working pro bono. Really? Come on.
But hold on. Is that her attorney that actually got doxxed? Because that's the attorney that she was supposed to complete an agreement with by sending a money order. You know, the money order that never got sent to the attorney, the $2,500 money order that was supposed to be sent to this attorney to secure the agreement and her representation, but said money order was actually never sent. So is this actually her attorney that got doxxed? That's what you're claiming. But then statements that have been made do not verify that at all, because that attorney is also the one that advised Letitia to stay off social media, which she hasn't done. So is this her attorney that actually got doxxed? You tell me. Y'all out here making this attorney look foolish, and nobody even knows if that's the actual attorney, making a ton of claims, but nobody knows.
Between 20 and 30 people called her attorney.
Did you know that Letitia said 300?
And you know who got billed for that? Letitia.
If you even remotely believe
Nat Flow, yes, unfortunately on the daily, I have not been responding or paying attention, but 2 nights ago, the honker went on a panel and tried twisting the narrative, and then you have the other ones that are running around over there spewing the same lies in this attempt, but those lies and the new claims contradict what the previous claims were. So we're just going back to the facts instead of me coming at them personally. Like that's all they can do is call names and boom, you're exposed. Boom, you're exposed. Did you feel that? Did you feel that? That type of shit. I don't do that kind of stuff. So we're just going back to the facts to remind everybody of what they actually have claimed, because it's changed again.
that is true or potentially something that could happen, I encourage you to call your local state bar association and ask them if that would be legal and or ethical, and if an attorney could be disbarred for behaviors like that. Because you can't bill a client for attorney hours of $350 is what they claim was billed for these phone calls. For phone calls that are handled by a receptionist, even if the attorney handled them, they cannot charge excessive amounts like that. That would never fly, ever. And please tell me what attorney is also going to take all of these said phone calls and then bill somebody for them. Can you please tell me that that's what's going to happen? And they're going to still allow their client to sit on social media?
Every fucking time one of you people called and talked to her attorney, Letitia got billed. She's paying $350 an hour. Is this enough for you guys?
All right, she said it. $350 an hour, $8,700 paid to the attorney. So that's about 25 hours. 8 weeks in, supposedly, since this attorney was hired around the 10th, 12th, let's say the 12th through the 14th of July, somewhere in that window is supposedly when this agreement or retainer was paid for the attorney. That's what we've all heard them say, but there is nothing filed. Not a single filing. Nothing has been done. We see that Letitia has actually reached out to Dre and said, hey, I'm going to be making a return trip. I'm just giving you forewarning, basically. I'm paraphrasing, but you can see her text messages. They're on my page on Facebook and also videos.
She didn't make $20,000 in all the donations.
I believe it was actually more, in my opinion.
And then you know what? Subtract $8,700. Subtract 2 trips. Yes, 2 fucking trips. The first trip.
All right. Since she asked, we will do it. $20,000. Let's take $20,000 That's what we're just going to say on the low side of things that she made. Okay, she's claiming 8,700 for the attorney, right? So we know that she's got 11,300 at that point in time. Then they're claiming 2 trips to Arizona. So let's give them $4,000 for each trip. That's $8,000. So 11,300 minus 8,000 is $3,300 that she still had left. But they're telling us that in July, her Cash App account was in the negative. But we've also heard them state in the middle of July that none of the funds had been touched on GoFundMe, that those funds were still there. And if people wanted refunds, they could get refunds through GoFundMe because the funds were still there. So we've got funds on multiple platforms, and the math ain't math in here, Goose, at all.
She couldn't see him. She had no idea where he was, so she went home. The second trip was because her attorney talked with Dre's attorney. And you know what? She had to sign an NDA to not even tell Wynette and Marvon Sr. where he was.
It's true.
I thought the first trip she couldn't see him because there was actually an order of protection placed on Letitia by Dre. I thought that's what the story was. But then that story got quickly switched up to that ended on the end of June. At the end of June, excuse me, I misspoke again. At the end of June, supposedly this restraining order had stopped. But again, not a single thing ever filed in court. Dre says she never got a restraining order. We've seen that in text messages. Again, it's all there, you guys. This has all been provided. Every single bit of this. There was no restraining order that was ever filed on Letitia. But let's say she went to Arizona at the beginning of July. She claims that she was there for 3 days. She flew over there and flew back, and it was just her and her husband. That was the first trip that we've seen text messages of. But they were communicating then.
You guys think this is a fucking game because you're used to being assholes on YouTube. This is somebody's real life. Real life.
Word to the wise, I'm an asshole in real life. Ask my family. They'll all tell you the same exact thing. I'm an asshole in real life, not just on YouTube or Facebook. I'm an asshole. What I don't like is liars. I don't like people using a situation that is tragic in itself to exploit a situation. I don't like messy adults who take zero accountability for their behaviors and or actions. So before you start telling people that they're assholes on YouTube, know who you're talking to. I don't need some 2 brain cell twit that sits on panels on YouTube as their life fulfillment to tell me about myself. I tell myself about myself every day. Yes, I annoy the piss out of myself at times. But one thing I don't do is lie blatantly to people to push off a narrative that lines my pocket. That's what I don't do.
Now back at the hospital for the second time. The second time. I hope this is like hurting somebody's heart just a little bit.
I'll tell you what hurts my heart. What hurts my heart is that this is supposed to be a story about Marvon. Marvon McRae was the focus of the story. That's what we all thought, right? But this has become about everything but Marvon. Where is the dignity in this for Marvon? Where is justice in this for Marvon? Can you explain that to me? That's what hurts my heart, is that Marvon's life is being lied on by supposedly people that love and care about him. That bothers me. It bothers me that these people consider themselves his family and that they love him the most. If they are willing to go to these extents on social media and participate in the things that they have had done on social media and been around on social media, yeah, I have a lot of questions and a lot of concerns.
Because I don't even know this woman and my heart hurts for her. I stayed up all night last night because I had this awful feeling. And then I get a text message from her. Hey Deuce, how are you doing? I'm not doing very well. I have never gotten a message like that from Letitia.
My heart breaks for the family because every single one of them is going through this. And it will forever impact their lives every day for the rest of their lives. And social media is not helping the family at all. Not a single one of them. That hurts my heart too. It hurts to know that many people have offered solid, good, loving advice, and they've been denied over and over again. People have tried to put a stop to this and end this for Marvon's sake, for Letitia's sake, but been ignored.
And so I called her immediately, and she's sitting in the ER waiting to go into the waiting to get called back by the nurse. She'd been there for 3 hours, sitting there by herself. Why? Because a bunch of fucking people on YouTube decided to go into her life and stress her out. Nobody.
So again, we're going to blame people on YouTube, complete random strangers, for what's happening in her life. We're not going to take into account that her son's in a coma or that things have been stressful on social media. You know, the place where she has actively made a choice to continue to participate. Okay.
Decided to try to be peaceful or calm or say, hey, by the way, do you think maybe we could get this? No.
Actually, they did many, many times.
Seatbelt.
So for the people that are just coming in, I'm mad because Letitia is in the hospital right now. That's why I'm mad. Because
Yes, we all know your feathers are in a fluff.
we kept trying to tell people, like, you know, just stop. We're giving you information. And people just
Do 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 do. Does anybody remember that theme song? I think it's off of Jeopardy. Well, they've had plenty of time to provide this proof and everything that they said they were going to. In fact, Goose has been talking about this, like I said, for a month now, and there's been nothing shown. They have no intentions on showing anything and haven't all along. Not at all.
weren't getting it.
People are sending me clips of this guy saying that Letitia is threatening to dox people. Please, Letitia doesn't even know what doxing means.
Okay, so
Oh, Big Juicy's gonna speak finally. She's done patting her tears. But Big Juicy, just so you know, you're incorrect once again. Because if you remember just a few minutes ago, Goose mentioned that Letitia's attorney got doxxed. Do you know who brought that up on your stream? Letitia. Letitia told you they doxed her attorney. So if Letitia doesn't know what doxing is, why did she say her attorney was doxed? Can you answer that for me? Because I'm pretty sure that she is well aware of what doxing is. You are the exclusive creator for the family, and that's your favorite pastime. You love to dox, especially your Patreons, your friends, your followers, anybody that rubs you the wrong way. That's you. She absolutely knows what it is. So good try at playing dumb, but not going to work.
here's the thing. Letitia has never once threatened to dox anybody, okay?
No,
But you know
No, Letitia just wants to roast them.
what? I'm gonna take a poll, okay? Everybody in chat, okay? I personally feel that every single person who scammed Letitia and sent her a request for payment and she paid it thinking it was a refund, put one in the chat if you think that those people should be known. Because
Well, shucks, we can do that too. So let's put a 1 in the chat. If you think that the people that scammed Letitia, according to what they're saying, these are not the donators, these are not people that asked for refunds. These are people that never sent money to Letitia at all. And they sent in a request, and Letitia sent them money back off that request, aka would be and basically scamming her, I guess. So, do you think that those people should be exposed? Yeah, we all think that. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that if Letitia was actually scammed, they should be named and shamed. We all think that. We've all been saying that. If she was scammed, show it. Let's get to the bottom of this situation. But many of you know that most people do not believe that that actually went down the way that they're trying to pass it off.
I feel that a scammer should fucking be known. And you know what? You all want to accuse Marissa and Justin and LB and Letitia for being scammers, but you know what? What's wrong with having the real scammers come out?
Many of us have said, get us the information and we will absolutely blast these scammers. But we have to be able to prove that there is scammers involved. Without proof of this, how are we supposed to blast these people? You just going to provide us a list of names and we're supposed to take that and run with it? Is that how this is going to go down? You say that you want us to blast these people that scammed Letitia, but won't provide proof.
I would want to know if somebody was going around with Cash App and scamming people whose sons are in the hospital in a coma. But yeah, you're worried about fucking doxing? Do you guys understand? Letitia has literally received death threats. Text messages, not text messages, Facebook messages, telling her to fucking kill herself.
Sorry, this is so redundant, but I have to repeat myself again because she just keeps saying things that we've already gone over again and again. If Letitia is being harassed, first and foremost, Letitia said that she has made reports to authorities. So that should be taken care of. Secondly, if this harassment is going on, show it. Show it. Why are you protecting the people you claim are harassing Letitia? Show it.
And yeah, this is all gonna come out. Yeah, she's gonna tell the police because it's gotten to the point where people just don't know when to shut the fuck up.
People don't know when to shut the fuck up. Goose, take your own advice. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You haven't since you opened your fucking mouth. All you do is honk and squawk. Same old bullshit. Nothing but lies. There is not a single fucking thing to back up anything you're saying. And if there was, you would know facts. You're just spewing more bullshit like the rest of them.
And I'm sorry, I am mad because this is not fair.
You know who it's not fair to? Marvon and his family. Marvon, his wife, and his children, and all of the people that love him. Do you know that that's who this isn't fair to? Those people.
Yeah, they should. They all need to be exposed because you know what? If you're gonna call somebody a scammer like Letitia and Marissa and Justin and LB,
No.
the real
He's not gonna
scammers
win it.
are gonna
He's
come
not
out.
gonna win it.
And you know what?
I'm not
All
letting
those
him.
people who scammed her, they deserve to have their cash app shown.
What are we waiting for? Show it. Fucking show it, Goose. Instead of talking about it, be about it. You run your mouth a lot, but there's no backup. There's no follow through. You can't show it because you don't have it.
So people know that those people are scammers. And then I think Letitia needs to ask them for a refund.
I could fully get behind Letitia getting refunds from all these supposed requests that she paid and then actually sending that money to the actual people that are owed refunds. That would be something. But that's just not going to happen, unfortunately, because we know that that's not how things went down. But going in their theory, you know, hey, there's always something possible, right?
Now let's just say it one more time. Let's just say it one more time. Let's just put a video out. Everyone, we need 3 videos of where he's specifically saying.
Marissa, I'm already working on that right now, so
All right,
you
thank
don't
you.
need to worry about it.
All right, so check this out. There's 7, count it, 7 people or whatever of these fake Letitia.
There were 7 accounts in the beginning where when Letitia first.
I'm really confused by the fact that these people consider themselves true crime content creators. But anyways, that's not true either. There was more than 7 fake accounts similar to Letitia's Cash App. But that's common in these big fundraisers.
Created her Cash App. People went and made one that looked similar.
How is she responsible for those? She's not.
You can't call her.
I just need to clarify this because I can only speak for myself in this also, but I need to make this clear because they're being really messy right here. I have only seen refund requests that are verified that have been sent to Letitia's actual account. I've never seen any type of refund request being sent to any account besides Letitia's. The ones that are asking for refunds absolutely have proof that they donated directly to Letitia's real account, not a scam account, not a fake account, not a duplicate account, not a cloned account, none of the above. These were actual donations sent to Letitia and refunds requested on those donations. Not anything to do with all these other accounts. But in big fundraisers like this, it is common that accounts get cloned.
That the people that are saying they requested refunds, that they didn't go directly to Letitia. Letitia literally has one open that was requested through her.
Again, this is being streamed on September 6th. They're saying that Letitia only has one refund request open at that point in time. And we know that she still has one big one outstanding. But we also know that refund requests actually started back on July 9th, 10th. That's when we have Letitia confirmed that she was being asked for refunds and people were asking questions about the money. We've seen that in text messages. So this is months after the fact. Refund requests expire. They also went in and cleaned up Cash App, blocked people off Cash App for a period of time. Actually, it's happened multiple times. So refund requests aren't there like they were.
She doesn't have any other open requests for refunds. And Unirock wants to say,
I have 2 people in my inbox currently that have sent refund requests. The refund requests have since expired, and they are afraid to send another request because everybody that has been sending requests has been doxxed.
oh, well, that's because you guys had her shut it all off. You know what, motherfucker? If it was still shut off, nobody would have been able to try to scam her the other night for $850.
This is part of the ongoing confusion because this is, again, September 6th. Refund requests started back in July. They're trying to mix it all into one event. They started blocking people off Cash App back around July 26th. We have that in confirmed messages between Gigi and Letitia. That's been confirmed already. It happened another time after.
And nobody would have been able to send her a $25 request for refund after the fucking live. So you
Boom.
can double check things before you start saying, oh, well, it's
I kind of want to address something right here just briefly. I'm not going to go deep into it, but if you are sending donations currently with the intentions of just turning around and requesting a refund, please stop. You're muddying the water. It looks messy and is unnecessary. These people donated out of the generosity of their heart a while ago and felt like what they sent their money for is not what they intended it for. That's why they have asked for refunds. People that are just playing games and all of this nonsense, I truly believe is a distraction coming from that side themselves. I believe that this is a lot of their own setups that they are doing as distractions. I think that a few people that they have recently been going back and forth with are intentional
I can confirm a lot of that was truthful. They were just distractions and they continue to be.
distractions, if you get what I'm saying. I think there's more to it, a lot.
so nobody can request refunds. Yes, they can. Maybe the thing is that maybe people are lying to you, Unirock. Did you ever think of that? Did you ever think of that? Maybe a lot of the people that are bringing you information, maybe it's not legit.
It's not.
Like Michelle. Michelle is saying that she requested a refund for $25.
And this right here is exactly my point. Let's talk about somebody other than Michelle. Let's talk about somebody that is actually expecting a refund, that has been promised a refund by Letitia. Let's talk about them and their information. And let's hear you guys say that that's all bullshit and not factual information. You keep going for the intentional distractions in the story.
It's not going through Letitia. She must be going through regular Cash App because when you look at Letitia at her account, it doesn't show any request for refunds. She sent it to me 3 times.
Look at this picture of this woman. This is a woman named Lisa that's habitually in his chat. She sent me a threat weeks ago. She goes inside of his chat all the time.
And this proves once again that this is all an intentional distraction. That type of stuff muddies it, and all you're giving them is exactly what they want. Because here they are able to once again distract from the actual truth and things that are happening. There are a bunch of people that are owed refunds who have proof and solid proof and facts. That's it. But instead, they want to talk about all of these messes. They want to talk about all of the distractions. They want to talk about the drama. They want to talk about certain people. That's it. They won't talk about the ones that have proof of what they're saying. They go for this continual intentional distraction. And you're not going to convince me that it's not intentional. It is absolutely intentional. Do I know that whoever this lady is from one side or the other? Nope, don't know, don't care. It's a distraction.
The other night, she used a fake picture of a younger girl requesting Letitia send her $850.
Yep. And then when I called her out,
her inside of his chat.
yeah, and when I called her out, then she went and she canceled it, and then she changed the picture to a purple tea or a blue tea or whatever, and she changed her name from Christina to Tina.
Yeah, Tina something.
It was just Christina to start with.
Tina Hyde. She said, I did donate and got scammed. Fact.
Okay,
That's
so the fact that you didn't get scammed. So all these people that are claiming that they got scammed, the only thing is you didn't get the
I have no clue what actually went on with that $850 request refund. I don't have a clue. Wasn't there, don't care. But what I know is that it's just a bunch of bullshit distractions. That's all it is. Because that lady isn't involved in the meat and potatoes of the story. That is a shitty distraction. And if somebody is doing stuff.
And by the way, I will say this until I'm blue in the face, and I have said this so many times. When certain creators got involved, certain subs of theirs, way later in the course of time, end of July, August, end of August, started donating to Letitia and then flip-flopping and requesting refunds. Those are not the refunds that we even were concerned about. Those are the distractions. Those people that other creators gave life to had no place in this, but all of it created a distraction. We want to talk about where's the fucking court orders. Nobody really cares about the money. Again, nobody's going to get their money back, unfortunately, because it is what it is. I hate to say it that way, but the focus should be on dignity for Marvon. And these people are more concerned about lying and spinning stories to cover Letitia's misdoings still to this day than about Marvon. Think about how sick that is. And there was all sorts of weird shit going on. And then they would run over to certain creators, and certain creators were given it life, which should have never been. But again, it's because they don't do their research.
Stuff like that, that's pretty sad and stupid because there is a very serious matter at hand here. So doing shit like that is just to muddy up the water. People like this play stupid games because they like to win stupid prizes. Don't know, don't understand, will never understand.
Information when you wanted it. Okay, you guys have no idea just the amount of stress that Letitia is going through right now. You don't hear her when she's. I think there's one time when she came on panel and she was crying when she was talking about.
Do you need me to send you the voice clip that she mass sent to everybody? The same one of her crying and hyperventilating? Do you want me to send that to you, Goose? Because yeah, we have all heard it. If you need to hear it for yourself, it's over on my Facebook page. You're welcome. And again, we know how much stress she's under. That is why multiple people have advised that she got off social media, because we see the things that are happening. And we know that this isn't good for anybody's health in her situation, considering her son's in a coma.
But you guys don't usually hear that. You don't hear her when she's crying late at night because she can't sleep and she doesn't want to go into her house because she doesn't want to take in the negative energy. You guys don't hear that. We hear that. I hear.
But nobody is forcing you to hear that. Nobody is forcing her to be on social media. Nobody is forcing things to continue to go this direction, but people from that
I hear her asking, what did I do to these people? What did I do to make them hate me so much?
This is so uncomfortable and weird that they keep trying to make this such a personal vendetta, because it's not that at all. I don't have any personal feelings whatsoever towards any of these people. I do not hate Letitia. I do not hate Molly. I do not hate Justin, Elle, Goose. I dislike their behaviors. I absolutely despise their behaviors. Yes, I hate their behaviors. I think it's disgusting and vile, the things that they have continued to do. 100%. I will say that until I'm blue in the face.
It's like the worst feeling when you're getting proof after proof after proof, and you try to tell people and you try to explain things, but if you show them a little bit, then they're going to want more and they're going to want more and they're going to want more. But you know what? That's fine.
But that's not how it works. If you provide adequate proof of the story you're telling, it shuts the door.
Oh, Remy, I agree with you on that. I'm just saying until it goes before court, anything like that, like the money part is the catalyst that showed all of the lies at the end of the day. And misappropriation of funds does not have to be the entire bit of funds either. That's what they don't understand. And there was so much money that went so many different directions, but the money was just a catalyst to unravel the depth and depravity of the lies and all of the people that are involved. And it has spread. Like, one thing I will say out of this is people are identifying themselves, raising their hands and being like, hey, I'm down with that. There is a million creators that are trying to put new spins on this current story still today. There are new creators trying to hop in and I don't even know what they're trying to do. Get a reaction from me. I don't know. Anyways, but this was all unraveling because of the lies and still continues. But now they've changed the stories again. Bama, sending you a hug. Oh, Remy, did you hear that now they're trying to claim that Letitia herself is the S word because of us pointing out the facts? Yeah, that's another one that they're trying to use as emotional manipulation. They have learned very well from other people. And you ain't going to ever put that on my shoulders. You ain't ever going to put that on anybody's shoulders like you guys have done. The facts are the facts. If she can't handle that, she has an option to get offline, and she could have stopped this months ago. Show the fucking proof.
Or do you not understand that? If you provide the facts and only the facts, it leaves no.
And again, I have to say this because I'm going to be honest, because there is another part of this that I'm into. There's a lot of people out here that have not been honest about stuff they have claimed. And that is also problematic for creators like me who have been honest, because other people have used clickbait, exaggeration, sensationalism, all of the other things to make it out to be more than it's not. And that hurts creators like me who have stood on the facts. But here we are. Suicidal.
Open doors. Do you get that? You're in true crime, right? That's, again, your words, not mine, because I wouldn't put you there. But you guys should know that. It shuts down a lot.
This is just all going to go to the police. And then we'll see how they want to deal with it. Because
I think Goose must have been still migrating south for the summer when things were talked about, because she must have missed the fact that Letitia herself already spoke on this. Oh, that's right. It was in my inbox, and I provided those receipts also. She said reports had been made to authorities because of the harassment already.
this isn't fair. In the United States, it is you're innocent until proven guilty. You can't.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Actually, at this point, it's not ironic. It's fucking annoying. It's annoying that they continue to just pass off misinformation over and over and over again. I am being kind by calling it misinformation. Yes, it's fucking blatant lies. You're right. It is blatant lies. They expect this courtesy to be extended to Letitia, that Letitia should be extended this courtesy. But Dre, oh, hell to the no. Nope, not a second. Nope, she's guilty. I don't know of what, but that's what they've basically accused her of from day one. And just to be clear, no, nobody's even been charged with a crime in any part of the story. But they want that consideration given to Letitia, but they ain't about to give that same consideration to anybody else. Nope, doesn't fit their narrative, doesn't fit their storyline. Here they are.
You can't just say that somebody's guilty of all this stuff because you don't have the information when you want it.
I laugh about this part so bad because this is, again, where they try to combine everybody that's asked questions or has a difference of opinion into one group, because we didn't get the information that we wanted. Again, they're alluding to this being driven by Katie. Katie has nothing to do with anything on my channel or my content or where I went in any of the story. Do you guys get that even Katie and I were on different pages in this story for quite a while? You can look at our content and see that. You guys need to open your eyes. There have been people asking these questions before I came along. Many people had. This conversation was started before all of you loudmouth YouTubers with no brain cells.
And yes, I still stand on that. There was many pages on Facebook that started calling this out before anybody else. As far as YouTube, Facebook completely was where this started. The YouTubers that got involved in this all have been messy as hell. Every single one of them.
Got involved. Yeah, shocker, huh? There's a whole world out there that you guys obviously don't know about. Well, you know about it, but you only see what you want to see.
This is the worst.
You think that because in the beginning she showed that she had like a decent amount of money and during a couple of lives, you think it just continued and it was like that day after day after day after day. No, the majority of the donations weren't $100. They were $5, $10, $25. You know, yes.
Just a quick question for Goose. Goose, have you seen the accountings that Letitia was giving the admins of the Justice for Vaughn group? Have you seen those text messages from Letitia about how much she was making a night on average, or roughly
those the other day too?
$1,900, $1,650, and that was very early on. Very early on. Those were numbers coming from her. Nobody else but her. People have
Hey,
came up
Mercedes.
with high amounts of money because we've all
Hey,
seen the
Lola.
repetitive comments
Proud of
with
Shane.
the high amounts of donations that have been acknowledged. Those have been
Oh, by the way, too, somehow I'm scamming you guys out of money or something going on. I don't know. There's some fucking weird shit that's being said about money again. And y'all, I have no fucking clue. If you have a question, if something's being said, ask me. I've always been super transparent on this. They think we're rolling in the dough over here, and that is not the case. Like, I come live 99% of the time. We do memberships. You guys gift memberships, things like that. But it's all out front. I don't even know what the hell. Anyways, if you do have a question and they've been saying stuff and you want to know, ask me.
acknowledged in streams. Many people. There has
Nada. Thank you so much. Music break. You guys are crazy. But I don't even understand the whole theory. Like, they can see what you get. I don't get it. I don't understand where they go on this shit.
Party all night, what we going, what we doing? House super clean, fridge on full.
It's just so weird to me because it's the same regurgitated things. They go after the same things. And I'm like, no, let's talk about the facts. I want to talk about the facts. Yeah, if there is a question, I don't even know fully what's all being said or anything, but I don't scam my subs. I have never asked anybody for a super chat, a cash app, to join my membership. We don't even drop my links. I would never ask a mod to do it. I won't ask a mod to do it. I find it tacky. I don't know. It's just so fucking ridiculous, but they try to lump everybody in together.
has been far more than they claim.
There were some big ones, but you have to remember, she gave back $5,100, of which part of that.
Okay, stop it. I wasn't. Thank you guys. Thank you, Shane. Thank you. You guys know what I'm saying, though. I know, Remy. I'm Miss Lee. I'm so glad you're there. Send me a text, please, and let me know you're okay when you're done. Oh, I'm so sorry you're there, but I'm glad you're there.
That was literally
These tricky little tricksters and their little play on words and the attempts that they have to pass off more BS is ridiculous. But no, she did not give $5,100 in refunds. Once again, she gave $1,100 in refunds. That was on GoFundMe. So she didn't really have anything to do with that. GoFundMe issued an $1,100 refund and possibly has issued a few more. I don't know. But on Cash App, nothing has been refunded. If anything has been sent, it was $4,000 that you guys are claiming was sent to random people that sent her random requests. That's what we're going with. That's your claim. Okay. But stop trying to twist this as it's refunds, because not a single person that actually donated and requested a refund has been issued a refund. Not a single one. There has been proof of not a single donation refunded to a legitimate donator at
Still
this
to
point in
this
time.
day.
Not a single one.
her being scammed. And yes, I asked her to confirm this morning. I asked her, had anybody else requested a refund or gotten a refund prior to Katie? No.
Well, we know that was another lie because we actually have proof that refunds had started to be requested back on July 10th. Katie.
And I just showed those in a previous video the other day, too. We went back over all of that. The receipts of the refund requests are all dated. We looked through all of that.
Didn't request her refund until almost 2 weeks after. Not quite 2 weeks, but she requested way later. This had already been happening. There's a whole piece of the story that you guys are refusing to acknowledge because it changes the entire story and doesn't fit your narrative. There is a whole entire piece of this that you are failing to acknowledge. So either Letitia is blatantly lying to you if she told you that. If that is her answer to you, it's a blatant lie. But if that's not her answer and you're the one that's just saying that, then you're the one blatantly lying. So I would suggest you go figure that out because we have that proof.
So in case Katie decides to go, well, how do I know that I was the first person to request a refund? Well, you were. It was confirmed this morning. Believe me, I really don't give a fuck at this point.
And again, there you go. July 10th.
I'll stick to no, I don't believe a fucking thing you're saying because here, right in front of you, is proof that you're lying. Look at the date, July 10th.
Ouch.
Cat got your tongue all of a sudden?
And yeah, anybody who has any proof of pity or Unirock or nonsense or anybody claiming a certain amount of money that's over $20,000, please take clips, screen.
I could save you time. If you want to come to my inbox, I will absolutely send you whatever you need. Because
guess what? She honked that she was going to come and email me and send me proof. Never did. Don't ever email me, especially at this point in time when you've doubled, tripled, quadrupled down and continue to go on panels and lie about me. But you won't correct the misinformation you have spread. Fuck all the way off, Goose. Honk the fuck off.
Yes, in my opinion, I do believe that she got more than $20,000, 100%.
Oh,
Do I
yes,
have
hold up.
ability of
Sure.
proving how much Letitia got in total on this fundraiser? Fuck no. Nobody does. And if you've been paying attention or listening to the facts in this, Goose, everybody that is spewing facts has said that. There is absolutely no way to get an accurate accounting at this point in time.
Man alive, and I've been saying that all along. Anybody else that is giving numbers out, we have talked about this at length. Some numbers were given. There was things that people were trying to track. We also realized that there was absolutely no way of getting an adequate, real number.
That is something a forensic accountant would have to do.
No.
Not me, not some freaking mom off of the internet that has zero access to her accounts. How do you expect me to have a number? So if you've been listening, we've been talking about that openly, that we don't know, that people have thrown out really high numbers. I don't think it's excess of certain amounts, but I think it's a lot.
Screenshots, whatever, and you can send them to Marissa. You can email them to her, or you can send them to you can find me on Twitter at Goose42 if you want.
And by the way, to you little one that was honking that Kathy reviewed the other day, you were saying that I claimed that this amount of money was sent and all of this was done and so on and so forth, and that I claimed, and the reason why I claimed that is because I shared a video on Facebook of unis. I have nothing to do with uni. I have nothing to do with uni in his thumbnails or his claims. Period, point blank, end of story. And also when people update their thumbnails, it updates. It's a shared post to Facebook. I don't know how this gets confusing, but by the way, I share everybody out. Everybody, even people I don't really care for if they are giving some facts or what I thought was facts.
But I mean, I'm so sick of this. This is Unirock.
Yes, please do send Molly everything on my page. I would appreciate Molly getting every single receipt that has been posted and every single thing that we've proven to be facts in this case. Send away, people, if you feel so inclined.
Made over 20 videos. I didn't realize he made that many fucking videos. That's psychotic. And then when I watched,
wait, that's the psychotic behavior in this? I can tell you definitely don't have a psychology degree. That's for sure. But again, that's the psychotic behavior you want to point out is the amount of videos we've made.
LBs and saw like, no shit, he's making video after video after video because prior to that,
you think my face and my name, he's gotten more attention off of me and he can't stop. And I'm going to mention that his greed is what's motivating him. Greed.
Are you talking about greed right now? Really? Really, Molly? And you have milked this on a daily basis for how long now? And you want to talk about anybody doing anything greedy? And you want to talk about those clickbait pictures and titles you use with minor children in them? You want to talk about that?
And I want $5,000 for myself, and I'm going to encourage Justin to seek the maximum and Letitia to seek the maximum in this county, $5,000.
Guess I need to clarify. I know they're not addressing me in this, but I'm going to address myself in this. Come at me, bitches. Come for me. Come on. Bring it on. I dare you.
I still say the same. Bring it on, bitches. Get us in front of a court. Get me in front of a judge. Make my day. Make my day.
100% dare you. Go for it. Take me to court. I would love
Don't talk about it. Be about it.
to see it. Yes, Your Honor. I did absolutely post proof and facts. Yes, Your Honor. I did. I confirmed that that was factual. Yes, Your Honor. That's where I got that. Yes, Your Honor. Yes. Yep. Absolutely did point that out. 100%. Come at me, bitches. I'm ready. Because guess what? I'm standing on facts. That's it.
It's just, you don't call me stupid, but I actually tried to give Uni-Rock a chance, and now I feel like a fucking idiot. Because I couldn't believe that somebody could go up and be so fucking fake and phony. That's fine, Uni-Rock. You know what? You don't even have to believe me. I don't care at this point.
Since when do grown adults just take the word of some random stranger on YouTube as fact? Can anybody enlighten me? Because I guess I missed a whole lot. Especially people that tout themselves to be a part of the true crime community. I cannot wrap my brain around this at all. Like, one bit that people from the true crime community actually think and operate like this.
But I haven't lied. Just because you're used to people lying to you 24/7 on YouTube doesn't mean that every single person lies.
Anybody got a chalkboard or a whiteboard handy and want to start keeping track of all the lies that
I'm outside now, so it's noisy, but I think we've ran out of whiteboard capabilities with the lies at this point in time. Just a reminder, we tried the whole whiteboard thing. That kind of got fucked up and filled up real fast around here.
they're caught telling or that they have told at this point in time, because it's steamroll ahead. They have just continued and continued and continued. You might need to paint an entire wall in your house with chalkboard paint at the rate that this is going. But if you want to take on something, if you really have that much time, I mean, hey, it might be a fun project. Actually, probably not.
Yes, we are. 3 of us.
You guys seem to forget that Letitia is literally every single day. When we stop watching YouTube and we're not making videos or whatever, she's still dealing with the fact that her son is in a coma and she doesn't know where he's at right now.
This was on September 6th that they're claiming that Letitia does not know where Marvon's location is. But she just made a post a couple days ago that alluded to him being in a nursing home. So what is it? Does she know where he's at or does she not? And supposedly she knew his location and couldn't give it to Marvon Sr. just days before this.
Thanks to everybody here, Dre's attorney won't even contact Letitia's attorney now.
So you want us to believe that it is ethical that 2 attorneys that have been retained by individuals, hired to do a job, right? They're paid to do a job, that they are neglecting to do their job because there's been some social media shenanigans. You're telling me that 2 professional attorneys that are governed by a state bar association are not going to communicate because there's some stuff on social media happening.
So every night she goes to sleep wondering, is this going to be the last night my son is alive, or is he still alive? Am I going to see him? Am I not going to see him?
What up, Tim?
And once again, that's just emotional manipulation right there. Letitia has seen Marvon.
Y'all, will you do me a favor? We've got a lot of people going through a lot of medical stuff and important things coming up. So if you have extra prayers, if they're the praying type, extra energy, extra good vibes, whatever, please send them out. We've got some people, Little Dove's going in for some stuff. We've got some cast wearers right now. Grandma Sherry broke her foot. Safari's got a cast on, can't type. Mercury retrograde's fucking with everybody right now. Y'all need bubble suits and helmets, please and thank you. But could you please send out extra energy, positive vibes for all those people? We'll come back this afternoon and bullshit. I've been working on a pre-record that's really important to me. That's why you guys haven't seen me a whole lot, because when I get in the zone of digging and pre-records, to me, this is how I do them. I lay them all out like this. So I've been kind of, and I got a video that I'm going to show you guys maybe one of these days of a cute little thing. We've been spending time outside building projects. That's what my littlest one likes to do. And it's the cutest thing. She built a frame for a tent the other day. It's just the cutest thing. Anyways, but we'll come back and do some like actual just interaction and conversation here in a little bit.
We all know that. They're aware of that. She hasn't gone back for a second time. People have offered many times to pay for plane tickets, everything. We've seen her text Dre and say that.
Also, Miss Lee's in the hospital right now. She needed to go and be seen. I'm glad for that. But we've just got a lot of people going through stuff. Sorry, I'm probably missing a shit ton of names. We've always got a lot. And I know you guys are all going through it. But thank you for being here. Sorry, this is a Debbie Downer one. But just know you're not alone. You're important. You matter. And you'll get through it. One day at a time.
That she plans on returning, but no trip has happened at this point in time.
Because
I hope that in the future, before people start blaming people of being scammers and fraudsters and bringing so much hate and negativity and violence into their life, that they just stop and say for 1 second, like, wait, what if the shoe was on the other foot? What if I was Letitia and I was just so...
Goose, your feathers are still in a fluff and you're hyperventilating. I need you to slow down though and listen to what you're saying. Slow down and actually re-watch what you just said. And then apply that logic to Dre. Apply that same compassion that you want extended to Letitia to Dre. And then look at the lady sitting next to you. And look what she has encouraged and condoned by her followers and people that she's brought up on panel with her to continue to spread hate and negativity towards Dre. Not only has Molly done it, but Letitia has also participated in the same behavior. So you, again, want us to extend this courtesy to Letitia, but none of you will extend this courtesy to Dre at all and have it since day one, nor intend to at all at this point. It's obvious.
busy that I couldn't get all this stuff out. She's working double shifts to try to save up extra money so that she's been able to pay her attorney more. And then, like I said, in July,
using your theory, you should be really concerned. You should be concerned that you are stating that Letitia has paid $8,700 to an attorney and that nothing has been filed in the court. You should be concerned of that. Instead of sitting here messing with all this stuff, if she's got an attorney, like you guys are claiming, and she's paid $8,700 and nothing has been done, that should be your concern. That should be your focus, but it's not. And why is that? If you were actually concerned about Letitia, that would be
she finished July with a negative amount in her Cash App because she ended up paying more than what she brought in. Don't believe me? I don't care.
I need more than words to believe you. I need proof that these things happened. I need something tangible beyond your words, because no, I don't believe a fucking word you say.
How many times do I have to tell her, nope, I don't believe you. Nope, I don't believe you. Nope. I sound like a broken record.
Goose talks to Letitia every night. It's almost like Goose has been a victim's advocate for her. And
oh, what? A victim's advocate? You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. A victim
honk honk
advocate. Again, they made this about justice for Letitia now. They have completely taken Marvon.
Hey, Jen, I'm sending you huge hugs. Shannon, I'm sorry. Head injuries are horrible.
On story away from Marvon.
We've just because she habitually is a guest on Tia Simone's channel.
Kind of like always the guest, not the creator.
Late night. This don't listen. This isn't about stripping. This is more
No,
about
this is real life. This isn't YouTube. This has gone past YouTube.
No, this has gone way past. This is him saying to attack Molly Golightly LLC, and my husband completely backs this. My husband's completely center points what he has said wrong, what he is liable for, and what's better. And then when he came on here,
it makes me so mad when she does this because, first of all, I don't know if her husband really is aware of what is actually going on in this story. If he is and he is saying that stuff, then he can't possibly have the facts. Because if he was provided the facts and the details of what is going on, I do not see how he would possibly have that take. Because the facts are the facts are the facts. And I think being a smart man, like he sounds to be, he would have absolutely said, hey, there's issues.
He actually had the nerve to kiss our asses and say that he was on disability himself for being a veteran himself, that he was in a coma himself, and that he did CPR on his own child. One would think that he would have the compassion, sympathy, and empathy for people in the same position as him. No, he's all
Why
about
not ask the question?
Gotta keep making this a personal attack.
Why keep talking about KJ? I'm sorry, but
he answered nothing. He answered nothing. And
I
now
honestly hope this
Exactly what was he supposed to answer for you?
chat
we decided, no, we're gonna go through. Honestly, I don't care if it costs me more money than what I'm gonna take from him.
Again, with the nonsense.
at this point, it's a matter of right versus wrong, because what happened is not okay. And for
Exactly.
people asking, I want to explain this, okay? Because
Do you guys ever find it funny that I'm the last one that they threatened to take legal? Have you noticed that? That I'm the last one that they have threatened? They don't threaten me with that because I have no fucking record. I've been honest from jump. The facts haven't changed. My stories haven't changed. There's been no lies. I don't gaslight you. I don't speculate. I don't clickbait you. I don't even put the names of the titles of what we're talking about in there. We've grown organically. They have not a damn thing. I mean, they can push it, but there's a reason why they don't play that game with me, and it's very obvious.
Uni-Rock,
Because I don't play those games. You ain't going to get me to threaten you to go back to legal because first and foremost, that's a waste of time. Like, you want to get me in the courthouse, go for it, whatever. But I ain't wasting my time on you people. I'm just going to continue to spit the facts.
thought that the whole reason a probate attorney was hired was because Letitia was going to go after his, like, try to go after Vaughn's, like, personal
What up, Porter Farmer? I love farmers.
stuff. You know, like his, yes, exactly.
Can't speak for Uni and or what he said and didn't say in this situation, but what I can say is that it was Marvon Sr. who actually brought up the
Saucy, I have to say, y'all, the vet bashing thing, bashing a veteran, that's a whole world in itself. And the term vet bashing was made by conspiracy theorists on social media. That's where that came out and why it came about. It's not really a thing. For 99% of veterans, it's not a thing because usually when veteran status is questioned, they just squash it. That is something that is very interestingly used on social media to an extent, but we'll get into that later. But that term itself, he went on panel. This isn't vet bashing. He went on panel, and I'm laying out the facts again. I only stick to the facts. He went on panel and told them his personal stories. He went on panel with them and told them these things. So them reiterating the same things he said is not vet bashing. Sorry, I got to be very clear on that. That's not the case. And again, I come from long military friend. We still have friends that are active duty that have been in for a long ass time. So I have a very different take, but I've actually called military people and asked them, what the fuck is this? And they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, there's no legal definition with it or anything. So that's a whole world too.
The assets in this story. He actually brought that up during a stream when he was live with Molly on her channel.
No, they just want to see that boy. They never even brought that up.
Right. Somebody brought up.
No, Saucy, you're okay, because I went with that whole thing too, not realizing what that even was. And I thought, oh, wait. But then when I went back and actually have listened to the things that supposedly were questioning somebody on their veteran status is not vet bashing. You can go about it like vet bashing. It would be like the guys that came back from Vietnam when they claimed all of them. That was a whole different era, but that's the only thing. I mean, if that was, oh God, that's a whole nother story in itself. And we'll get into that in the next piece of stuff.
That maybe a probate attorney would be good. And so Letitia
What type of attorney it is at this point is irrelevant.
was like, oh, okay. She goes to the first attorney. The first attorney wants a huge retainer. And then so she finds this other attorney, and this attorney only wants $4,000.
No, Saucy, no offense taken whatsoever. It's been a lot for me to understand the concepts and the terms that are used because they're not used in the real world. And they're overused on social media to completely silence things and or to gravitate a certain narrative in a certain direction and stuff. No offense taken whatsoever. It's been a learning experience for me too.
Okay. Well, $4,000 doesn't.
Hate to break it to you, but once again, sweetheart, you are wrong, because many attorneys, not just you, had declined taking this case. Many had. They had been.
Gabriel, yes, but that's not even, this is a whole conversation for another stream, but that's not even the case either, because usually, oh gosh, there's so much here. Questioning somebody when they've told stories and things, yeah, there's a lot. That's still not vet bashing.
Been calling around for days trying to find somebody that would touch this case, and nobody would. And then when they finally found one, supposedly they were too expensive.
Go very far when you're paying $350 an hour and you're getting billed for all the times that these stupid idiots are calling the attorney's office asking if she's Letitia Bias's attorney. You know who got billed for that? I'm going to repeat myself. Letitia. She got billed for that.
I just have to caution you, Goose, because you realize that you are publicly stating that Letitia was billed by the attorney for phone calls placed to the attorney's office by random strangers off the internet. That's what you want us to believe, that her attorney billed her and she had to pay for these phone calls. This is what we are going to be telling people publicly, right? Okay.
I encourage each of you to go and look into that term and actually do your research on it and understand the whole process of it. I agree with Sarah. These terms are overused to paint a narrative, to continue a narrative, or to shut down a narrative. It's a form of control. It's a form of manipulation that are used quite extensively, and it's in a lot of places.
I told Letitia, I hope that the attorney kept track of every single phone number that called, because that's
So what? The attorney can dox everybody that called?
not fair. Letitia has paid $8,700 to the attorney, and people are going to go, but why? Because when she's getting harassed and all this shit is going on and she's wondering what to do, she's calling the attorney.
Okay, so now it's $8,700, but that's because she's calling the attorney for advice about the harassment online from social media.
She spent 3 hours in her office one day. That's almost $1,000 right there.
Actually, that's $1,050 to be correct.
I mean, you guys forget, like, attorneys are not cheap.
No, not at all.
Attorneys are absolutely not cheap at all. I agree with them on that. But attorneys are governed by a bar association. There are certain things that are not ethical and or legal. Charging excessive amounts for phone calls like they're claiming would really teeter on some issues. And some of the other things that they're claiming about this attorney too could put that attorney in a lot of hot water if true.
So then she ends up, and the other thing that people forget is that all attorneys go to law school. They all learn little bits of all the laws. So yes, certain people are going to specialize in different things, but you can go, like, for instance, when I went through my custody case, my attorney specialized in, like, he was a personal injury lawyer, but I knew him and he knew enough about family law that he was able to help me with the initial paperwork. You know, people forget about this sort of stuff.
Goose, I think you might be confused about who actually made the claims about the different attorneys that were going to be needed and why and where confusion arose from that. That came from, once again, Letitia. She made statements about what types of attorneys she was going to need.
And then they start running with, ooh, a probate attorney. Maybe that means this. Oh, that means she's going to do this. That means she's going to do that. Like, you guys can't just lie because you think one thing. That's not, you can't do that.
You can't just lie because you think one thing. Okay.
A week ago, Dre McRae told Miss Wynette that she wasn't represented by an attorney and that neither was Letitia. And she had Wynette all confused.
Why would Wynette be confused at all by Dre saying that neither one of them had attorneys? I don't know why she would be confused by that. None of the rest of us are confused by that. I don't think many people really thought that there was legal representation on either side, because it seems like if you look at the text message, from the language used, the verbiage used, that it leans more to they were able to do an agreement versus a court order. But they keep sticking with it's a court order.
You know, Marvon Sr. and Wynette were looking for a pro bono lawyer. They were turned down 13 times, including Ben Crump's office.
Well, and this is
I'm not really sure what's exactly confused.
Okay, sorry, I'm still outside, but I've got to say, no, Saucy. Yeah, no, you're totally fine. Nobody, don't feel bad at all. This is a conversation that I've been having because I didn't understand where that came from, because questioning somebody's service is not vet bashing. You can, like, here's the thing. If somebody is misleading or misrepresenting things in their past and lying to everybody, and there is some sort of benefit behind it, it is not vet bashing to ask these questions. We would be bashing a vet by questioning Elle's husband. It's not vet bashing, if that makes sense. No, you guys are totally fine. This is a great conversation, Saucy. You're good. You're good. We have had to educate ourselves, and Sarah G is 100% correct. I have to laugh about that because if you go to Google it or to look it up, it's all about veterinarians, animal doctors, veterinarians, not vets. The VA is like, what? What is that term? Like, there's nothing with that. It's a social media thing.
Out of that, because obviously Dre is saying to Wynette, I don't have an attorney and neither does Letitia. We made an arrangement for her to be able to see Marvon, is my understanding of what their text basically said. So why would Wynette be
Probably
confused?
why things got mixed up in the YouTube streets and people thought that Letitia had a pro bono lawyer, because at one point there were two attorneys
Has anyone ever thought she had a pro bono attorney?
supposedly in the works, or somebody had talked to them or whatever, and they said they would be willing to work pro bono. That doesn't mean that Letitia got rid of her original attorney. She's had the same attorney since she put the $4,000 retainer down. Just because
Once again, let's try to use their theory. So she's saying that the original attorney that was initially contacted is the one that she went with. So that's the attorney that she was supposed to have sent a $2,500 money order to. That never happened. Then somehow the retainer was told to other people that it was $4,000. The same attorney that was essentially doxxed online after all of this. But at the time, said attorney stated that she had never completed an agreement because a money order was not sent. Anybody following? So then how did the retainer go from 2,500 to 4,000? And also the agreement was never completed, but now that's who has collected over $8,700 from Letitia, and there's nothing been filed in court. Okay.
some people say she had an attorney then, doesn't mean she doesn't have an attorney now. Okay, people like they jump on one little word and they go, oh, he said had.
Once again, absolutely far from the truth.
He said Letitia had an attorney. Yes, she had an attorney then. She still has an attorney now. Again,
so they are alluding to the fact that Letitia has had legal representation.
We got the best laugh out of that, I will say, Poisoned Harley, because I was like, wait, why does it pull up veterinarians? Like, what did they get bashed for? It was so confusing. But that's what happens when you Google it. It comes up with a bunch of veterinarians, not veterans. It's the wildest shit out here.
For 8 weeks, at least 8 weeks, right? That's what they're gonna go with.
$8,700 has been paid to the attorney. $5,100 has been paid in refunds and in request for payment. So yes, Letitia got scammed.
Once again, using a bunch of word salad, but according to what they're saying, it's $8,700 to the attorney, $1,100 in a refund to Katie off of GoFundMe, and $4,000 in random requests.
So when I get more of those people, I hope that all of the people who said that Letitia was a scammer and they find out that she's not, I hope they have the balls and the courage to actually out the real scammers. Because if you're going to call somebody a scammer when you have zero proof of it, you're just not getting information. That's not okay.
3,
One would need said proof of scam.
4, 5, 6 pages of Kelly Ford harassing Letitia Bias. Screenshot, right? So Kelly Ford, who's on the exposed pages, okay?
Molly doesn't even know who's a part of what. Clearly.
Is very upset that I blasted her in my last thing. She's pissed off that I put her on private. She thinks she's gonna strike me. That's not how it goes. So I told Miss so we got someone in there that's screenshotting everything. So I told Miss Letitia, tell Kelly Ford nothing. So Mrs. Letitia sent me everything. I'm gonna put that out in a nice little video.
And yet another destruction completely.
Yeah, exactly. Kelly Ford loser. Wait until you see what she is saying to this woman. Hey, Kelly Ford, you want to know why you're alone and you're going to be alone for the rest of your life? Like I said, I had you pinned down in that other video, the way you treat people. Single and staying that way. Get used to it.
And rolls right along with continuing the attack on somebody else. Once again, the complete and utter tactic of distraction with her manipulation tactics. This is all she ever does. Distract and manipulate. Distract,
Donated a
manipulate.
few times to Letitia, and I sent it to her Zelle straight to her bank, and I will continue to do so. God bless you, Miss Donna. I still give her money. I've sent to dinners from Williams Sonoma. God bless this lady. I wanted.
Hey, Molly, do you want to talk about what you've done for Marvon in this case? Because I'm sure you've done so much for Marvon and his children, right? You've done so much for everybody involved, right?
To see her son.
And yes, Lizzie,
And she has seen her.
Let's be honest here for a moment. If the term vet bashing, I know we're just talking about buzzwords and stuff in the comment section, so I'm reading your guys' stuff. Poison Harley, that's really horrible to hear. I'm so sorry that that's happening. The compassion fatigue, people, yeah, I can understand that. But again, that's just horrible to realize that that's what's happening. The term, where was I going with this for a moment? Oh, if vet bashing was a legal recognized thing, we wouldn't have YouTube channels or a terms of service violation. We wouldn't have YouTube channels, hundreds of them, calling out stolen valors. We wouldn't, because the first and foremost thing that they do is question the vet status, and then they research, and then they call it out. That's not vet bashing. So there's so many buzzwords that I'm using or I'm hearing out here that mean nothing in reality, in the real world. But on social media, they've taken a connotation and they're overused to intensify, make things more than what they are. Yes, are protected classes in the terms of service. Yes. But if that was also a violation and against terms of service to question anybody, we wouldn't have all these other channels that question these things, that call these out, that expose stolen valor. And there are huge channels that do it on the daily.
Her son.
I to twist something.
yeah, let me throw your son's health in your face, and then let me tell people you're being a scammer just because I'm not involved with this family anymore. You know what? Hopefully this is a little, thing for people in the future. You get way more bees with honey than you do with vinegar.
Well, with their logic, don't ever ask questions. Believe everything random people tell you on the internet as fact and run with that information all over. Tell everybody that's all we're supposed to do. Okay.
So if you're going to come at somebody and you're going to accuse them of doing something just because you're not getting the information that you want, you should think twice about that. Because people have gone to Letitia and actually been nice about things and given her some time, knowing that she's working literally 2 shifts to try to help pay for everything that's going on, and then dealing with freaking Bell's palsy on top of it. She's in the hospital right now. She was in the hospital waiting for 3 hours until she even texted me and said, "Hey Goose, how are you doing? I'm not doing very good." I've never gotten a message like that from Letitia.
The spin cycle of emotional manipulation.
She has always tried to be so strong through this entire thing until we get on the phone, and then sometimes she'll start to break down. Never ever have I gotten a message from her that said, "I'm not doing very well." And I called her and she said, "This morning I woke up and the whole side of my right face is drooping again." She had to go to work. She was wearing 2 masks and a tight headband to try to hold her eye up because she didn't want to end up scaring her clients, and she could not go to work because she had to make money in order to be able to continue paying her attorney to try to get things taken care of so she could go down there again.
Goose, you need to slow down and listen to what you just said. Because if that story was factual, you should be highly concerned. You guys are claiming that she's got a court order allowing visitation with Marvon, that a judge issued the order, that it is how she was able to see Marvon. But now you're stating that she has to continue to pay her attorney more money in order to see Marvon. That sounds like not something that even makes any sense, or once again, would be legal. They've already got a court order, right? That's what you guys have been claiming. So the attorney's already done the work. The order has been issued. What are you trying to say now? That now they're going to have to file contempt or something?
Like, these people have no idea just how bad things are behind the scenes.
Actually, I think you're the one that's pretty clueless.
time that she's been dealing with it. She started dealing with it. How long ago was that, Marissa? Like 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? I can't remember. The time is like totally blurring together, but this is the second time. The first time she wasn't feeling well and she told her husband, she's like, something feels wrong. The side of my face is like really hot and it's burning. And she felt like she was talking weird. And her husband was like, I'm taking you to the ER. So they went to the ER and the doctor was like, did a bunch of tests and then started talking to her like, hey, have you been going through some stress?
This story about the Bell's palsy actually popped off when Molly returned from Chicago. And then you remember that Molly was setting this story up and then we saw Letitia live with Rochelle. Yeah.
And she's like, well, let me tell you about it. So this is all documented at the hospital. It's documented with the doctor. Everything is documented. So for everybody who wants to go, oh, how ironic, she got Bell's palsy, just like Marissa did. It's true.
Once again, Goose, you're giving Molly too much credit because I didn't even think about anything to do with Molly. Of course, I don't follow her, nor do I give a shit what has gone on with her. My concern is Letitia because she is under insane amounts of stress, I'm sure. That is absolutely something that can trigger Bell's palsy. But she had it previously. She has not changed anything in staying away from social media, things that are causing her stress. And you guys are putting this blame.
Wait, did I just say I was concerned about Letitia back here? Oh my goodness, I'm so evil and have attacked her endlessly from the time I started, haven't I? My goodness. Addressing concern for somebody's well-being as other people have continued to lie and fabricate stories to try and make her look, I don't know, in some way they feel that they're making her look innocent when they're just making it way worse.
Blame on the fact that it is from social media, not even acknowledging the fact that her son is in a coma. Her son is in a coma. She has made the choices to continue to stay on social media and participate in the very things that you guys are claiming to have caused her all of this stress, right? But how does that even make sense in any of your heads? Really? Really, really?
I had it. It's stress related. It's awful. What's happening is she most likely, I had it this way. You're talking like this and your eyes open. You can't close it. They make you tape it down and there's a gel and an eye patch. They give you a package of a steroid. You got to go for, it's the nerve right here. And you got to get acupuncture in here with like a little bit of electricity.
You didn't even get a facelift because it lasted for so long and wouldn't go away.
If you or somebody you know ever does have facial drooping on the side, please seek medical attention. Don't take advice from anybody on social media because it can be something way more serious than Bell's palsy. Yes, stress can absolutely trigger Bell's palsy, but there's other things such as a stroke and things like that that are much more serious that it could be. So please seek medical attention and do not ever take advice from random strangers on YouTube.
9 months right there.
So all those people that want to talk shit about Marissa think, oh, she just got a facelift. No, motherfucker, she got a facelift because half of her face was drooping for over 9 months.
I could care less about any modifications that anybody's had done.
And she was depressed about it. Just because you don't like somebody on YouTube doesn't mean that you can just make shit up because it just, sounds good to you. People seem to forget that on YouTube, these are real people.
Besides those cheekbones trigger the fuck out of me because one slides down the face.
With real lives. These aren't freaking actors and actresses on
That's quite the double standard you have.
TV shows and movies.
Bell's palsy is terrible. It's stress related. And I told her she needs some muscle relaxers. She needs to go to sleep, get a lot of rest. When you drink, you got to go like this. When you eat with the fork, the food falls out of your mouth.
It's literally like you've had a stroke.
Yeah.
So you advise her of all this stuff, and then you come to social media and tell everybody publicly what is going on. But you don't think that this is going to cause any additional stress. Okay, I gotcha.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Marissa. Anybody who's wanting a refund right this second, everything, it's not on hold. Like Uni-Rock still thinks it is. It was literally on hold.
So does that mean you want people to sign refund requests again so you guys know? Because people don't feel comfortable doing that because you guys have been doxing everybody that's asked for a refund. So I'm assuming that's not what you want.
For a very short period of time so we could try to figure out what the fuck was going on. And it hasn't been on hold since. Hence the reason.
Spurgey, no, still not vet bashing. Still not, because a lot of people, even though they served, they still fabricate their service records, and that's still not vet bashing. Still not. Still no legal definition there. Sorry, I just got to be factual.
Somebody was able to send an $850 request for payment the other night.
Miss Wynette.
Okay.
Hey, is everything okay?
Yes, ma'am. What's going on?
Molly is so out of touch with reality. She's in the midst of talking about stuff with Letitia, and she picks up the phone and calls Wynette, the wife and stepmother of Marvon Sr. and Marvon Jr. They don't get along.
Miss Letitia's in the hospital.
Tell her you're live.
Yeah, she got that Bell's palsy again, so she's at the hospital again. I wanted to know, is anybody?
And it's not necessarily on Wynette's end, because I've never heard Wynette say anything but kind things about Letitia. But we've seen Letitia bash Wynette.
All right. Are we back? The internet went bye-bye. Hold on. The internet said good night. Hold on. Let me go back a few seconds. No, Poison Harley, you're fine. You're totally fine. We're just rewatching stuff. We're not really on topic. This is just my response to all the BS lies again.
She's in the midst of talking about stuff with Letitia, and she picks up the phone and calls Wynette, the wife and stepmother of Marvon Sr. and Marvon Jr. They don't get along.
Miss Letitia's in the hospital.
Tell her you're live.
Yeah, she got that Bell's palsy again, so she's at the hospital again. I wanted to know, is anybody?
And it's not necessarily on Wynette's end, because I've never.
And y'all, when I say legal definition, I mean legal definition. I'm not talking about social media buzzwords over here. I'm talking about the legal definition of these terms and the way that they're usually thrown out. So again, we can agree to disagree, but social media buzzwords are not legal definitions.
Never heard Wynette say anything but kind things about Letitia. But we've seen Letitia bash Wynette and Marvon Sr. both in text.
Bothering you?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. I was thinking about you today.
She calls her to find out if anybody's harassing Wynette.
And I was going to call you, but then I was walking past you. Oh, Lord. So much.
Is that? Have you heard anything?
No, ma'am. Hold on. Let me turn this fan off. It's right in my ear. I was going to tell you.
I am live. I have Goose with me.
Oh, hey, Miss Goose.
Hey.
Yeah, we're very concerned about Miss Letitia. She's having a hard time with stress.
Oh, my God.
We had to wait like 3 hours before she got called back this morning.
Yeah, they need.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you drama queens. First of all, it's the pandemic and the ER. 3 hours is not a long wait time at all. Stop sensationalizing everything. It's fucking sick and stupid. It's not that big of a deal. Thank God she got seen, and that's that. Drop it. It's so dumb. But you guys are so out of touch with reality. Wynette and Letitia don't have a good relationship. Obviously, Letitia is stating that she can't even tell Marvon Sr. where he is even located. That is what you guys have been saying. But then Letitia's in the hospital, so you pick up the phone and call Wynette to find out if people are harassing her. Why would people be harassing Wynette? Because nobody on this side has Letitia and Wynette confused. Not at all.
Saucy, I am going to enlighten you on a lot of stuff in the next upcoming days. It's probably going to be a little much, okay? I should probably give you that warning now. We're probably going to learn a lot about buzzwords, terms. We've been talking about the word doxing, stalking, those words. So bear with me. I promise in the end, you'll still love me. If you love me now for standing on the facts, you're going to love me still at the end of what I'm getting us into. So, and the reason why I'm educating is because I had to educate myself on these terms and find out the things. I have I'm just trying to educate what I've learned. Again, do your own research. Don't take me, many of you are married to military members, served. I'm speaking to the choir here. Y'all know. So anyways, but just bear with me. I'm sorry. You'll love me in the end. I promise.
There has been zero confusion on this side of things of who is who and what is being done by whom. That's clear.
They made Miss Letitia wait 3 hours before she can get.
Oh, I believe that.
You believe
I
that?
stayed in the ER at St. Joseph's for 9 hours one day, and the only thing that made it worth it is when I got back there and I had the sweetest nurse in the world. Yeah.
There's a
Wynette does seem pretty reasonable most of the time.
saboteur working with Katie, who's making these nonsensical claims that me and Justin are working for.
Nonsensical. By the way, you'll never make it true that I work for Katie or have had anything to do with Katie giving me orders, being on Katie's payroll, doing anything for the benefit of anybody but Marvon's dignity, Dre's truth, the facts of the story. That's all. And I didn't do it for them personally. I don't know these people whatsoever. Never have had a conversation with Dre. Don't anticipate to. The facts are the facts. You don't have to get into it like that.
For Miss Letitia in a scam. And
That is so not true.
it's this.
But that's not even how the story goes, Molly.
Guys, I want you to clarify something.
Mhm.
Please clarify how Miss Dre McCrae told you to stay away. And she said that she didn't have a lawyer and neither did Miss Letitia.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the nonsense. When I was
How?
watching your live the other day, someone said maybe someone can easily if you can't text for someone else's number. It's just
I have no clue what they're trying to pull here with the whole you can't text from somebody else's number. Obviously what happened here was Wynette called Dre. That was done live on Justin's channel. We've seen that. Dre didn't answer the phone. Wynette left a message and said, hey, call me. Then Dre responded in a text to Wynette and said, you haven't reached out to me until now to check on Marvon. Leave me alone. I'm done with this, basically. I'm paraphrasing once again. If you want to hear the full thing, Molly read it. She never showed it, but she read it, supposedly what Dre said to Wynette. Yeah, there's issues. I don't know why the confusion is what the confusion is that they're trying to make it out to be. She also said that Letitia and Dre aren't represented. What's the big deal?
ridiculous. Yeah, that's what she said. I mean, that's
Actually, you can.
Oh, I'm confused.
This is another twist and manipulation tactic right here because there is no confusion in this situation. They did this on live and then got a response. And now they're trying to say they're confused by the response that they got, but have not acknowledged their behaviors.
You actually can. People can make spoof numbers. They've done it before.
But she was texting her.
Dre was.
Her number.
She sent it to her and she called her number and it was Raza on the
Oh, okay, then that's real. Yeah, if she called the number and they answered, then
Exactly. There is no confusion.
yeah.
That's why I was so confused. I'm like, is somebody trying to prank me? Because I know who I texted.
Now this is the other thing, Miss Wynette.
I have.
Now, Miss Wynette, a lot of people have.
Why'd you cut her off, Molly? Why didn't you let Wynette speak right there? I would love to know what Wynette was going to continue to say. Because can Wynette prove that Letitia has attorneys? Do we know that for a fact? Was Wynette going to say, I can't prove this? Is that why you cut her off? Because how could Wynette prove it?
Having a hard time understanding that you and Miss Letitia are different people.
I know.
The only people that I have seen have Wynette and Letitia confused have been Molly's own followers. That's the only people that have them confused.
I was like, they're getting Letitia and I mixed up.
And Letitia said that too.
Because some of the stuff that some people say, and I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm like, that's not me. That's they need to.
Wynette, if you ever happen to see any of my videos, which I highly doubt you will, but if you do, my inbox is always open. I would love to explain to you that we don't have you confused with Letitia. Actually, a lot of us are pretty confident that we have you separated out pretty fairly.
Yep.
But
Way more.
there has been a lot of confusion because so many people are speaking for you or on behalf of you and or trying to confuse the two of you. So you take more responsibility in this story than is necessarily yours or your husband's to take. That is my opinion, in my opinion only. But like I said, my inbox is always open. I would love to have a conversation with you and explain what started the questions and why they started. Because it's not this endless hate attack that people are trying to make it out to be. It's not at all. In fact, I was very kind to Letitia.
Yeah, because at first they thought my husband was married, and then he clarified that he wasn't. It's just too much.
That clip is actually posted in one of the Jackson's Rewind editions, if you want to see that. And that was Molly that got them confused. And Marvon Sr. set Molly straight that him and Letitia were never married. Let's be clear on that right there.
Okay, so you're not Letitia.
Has gone off of Marvon Jr. and it's just a bunch of mess now.
I 100% agree with Wynette. Unfortunately, the focus has been shifted off Marvon Jr. and now it is absolutely an epic mess.
You can take them to the take it to the.
You lead a horse to water.
Hey, can one of the mods drop Marissa's email? And if it's something about Letitia or whatever, title it Letitia so she can find it easily.
The truth all day long, and they're just going to continuously believe what they want to believe. So at this point, I don't care what they believe. I know the truth. I know the truth.
That makes one person that knows the truth, thankfully.
I know the truth. I know you and Justin, y'all have did nothing. Y'all don't harass us. Y'all don't make us say things and just try to, just badger us. Y'all don't do that.
Have we asked you?
I don't know if anybody's ever made that accusation, actually.
I just don't understand.
People forget that you guys work and
mentality. I don't know. People, I don't know. I
Yeah.
can't speak for myself.
it's just crazy how people are being, and they seem to forget that you guys are working and Letitia and her husband work. Like they seem to think that like the donations that are coming in.
That's actually not what I think at all. I think Marvon Sr. is in a very volatile spot to be involved in a social media mess like this, where he's got so much on the line and does not need to be involved in any of this nonsense. That's my personal beliefs on that. I don't care about what jobs they do or don't do. My concern is he's got the most over his head at the current time, and nobody is caring about that.
And
I wasn't even thinking when I set the love offering. I call it a love offering for Jake and his first school. I wasn't even thinking about all this stuff that was going to come out of that. I'm honestly, God.
But Molly released that intentionally. She doesn't talk about everybody that sends her a tip. She did that intentionally, Wynette.
I was like, what? And who is this man that keeps talking about why did she send her? I don't. So like I said, I have been.
First, he said it was 500.
I think you might have missed it, where you guys were basically made out to be by Molly, you know, the exclusive creator for the family, to be very down and destitute and needed help to get a return trip to be able to see Marvon.
Yeah, and then at one point I heard it was 400. I mean, these people.
I wasn't taking him to court. I sent you $500 when I got paid. When I got paid, yeah.
Again, Wynette, we're not saying that you ever asked for the funds. This is what they've made it out to be, that you guys asked for fundraising help to be able to see Marvon. That's them.
Said this is to get you back to Arizona.
No.
Yeah. They don't want to hear the truth.
No one wants to hear the truth. No. And now they're saying that Miss Letitia raised $80,000.
Well, here's the thing. If people go back and they look at Uni-Rock's at his thumbnails, you can see the video that he was literally insinuating that stuff. And then he realized, oh shit, this isn't a good idea. So he took a little black, and he scribbled out the last zero. But you can tell that it originally said 80,000. And that actually somebody has a screenshot of some of the stuff before it was changed. But it says 80,000. And then
This is one of the narratives that the little weirdo in the bathroom, the bloated weirdo with no eyebrows, she's been running with. Again, Uni absolutely fucks up on thumbnails and makes claims and does clickbait. I have called him out for that quite often, recently especially. That's Uni. Hold him accountable. But let's talk about the facts.
changed it to 8,000, but you can see it says 80,00. That's not 8,000.
How many times does it have to be said? Absolutely nobody knows beyond Letitia how much was collected. That's it. That's all. End of story. The
Well, shit, I've been correcting this for months. This was September.
rest has all been speculation. We have all been clear.
Just because you scribbled off the last 8 doesn't mean that you can change it from 80,000 to 8.
What is it? What is he some type of, who is he? What is it? What is it to him?
I can't answer that from anybody's perspective but my own. But this is about Marvon, right? That's what this was supposed to be about. And the current behaviors that are happening by these people are hurting Marvon and his family. Your grandkids, their behaviors are hurting Marvon's family. All of you are suffering, and you're not even realizing that these creators are fueling that fire. They are fueling it and pouring gas on it.
And people that's mean and ugly. I'm not going to say Katie's name because I don't think
Did you hear that? I'm not going to say Katie's name.
I didn't know what type of, it just wasn't meant for us to be, talking to her. That's all. So I didn't understand all this.
That's how it started.
She said
Your husband had a bad feeling. That's how it started. That's all she needed.
That was
Did Marvon Sr. hang up on Katie?
uncalled for. I would have never in a million years did that to her family or did.
Would love to hear her clarify exactly what was done to them by that creator.
Like, my heart just doesn't go there. The fact that these people have like,
ridiculous.
I mean, these people have really, really hurt Letitia. I don't even know her except for talking to her like for hours and hours, sometime on end. And it just hurts my heart that there's literally people on YouTube who get a fucking joy out of like knowing that they can be wrong.
People don't have a heart. They just heartless. And it's nothing that you can do about it. It's just heartless. I mean, I've had people say bad things about, I can't even, it's sad.
I have to give props to Wynette because let me tell you, if I had a platform after somebody had said some of this stuff to me and about me that Letitia has done and said about them during this whole thing that have came out publicly, oh, you're right. I would have said a whole lot. But Wynette has been nothing but tactful and classy and nice about Letitia and has always shown respect in her direction. I can't say the other is the same at all, but I could not hold my tongue because these fools are crying about Letitia and they don't even realize that Letitia has been talking trash about Marvon Sr. and Letitia, and we've all seen it. We've seen the screenshots. They exist. But here's Wynette once again taking the high road.
It's sad. And then I turn around and I be nice to him. Because at the end of the day, you know who you are, and that's all. It is what it is. I mean,
Wynette, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt right now because I'm really hoping that sooner or later you come through and show up like I expect you're going to at some point. But it hasn't happened yet, but I'm still holding out a little bit of hope because I don't understand why you're allowing or participating in the continuing behavior that these creators have done. They have actually put you and Marvon Sr. in a really bad spot. Marvon Sr. is the one with so much hanging over his head. And if things were to be spun on you guys, that somehow this involved you, which kind of seems like they are attempting in ways, that could greatly impact his future, if you get what I'm saying. And that actually worries me because I do not feel like Wynette and Marvon Sr. came to social media for anything. Social media went to them.
I have a big blanket sitting here on the sofa. My mom threw it across they made a big blanket for me, a funeral home. And she's just sitting here watching me, just smiling. And then another one she made for my grandmother, my two uncles, and my cousin. All of them is on the other side.
I mean, listen to Wynette saying she just lost her mom, which my condolences again. Of course, I feel horrible that she lost her mom. And Marvon Jr., her stepson, is in a coma. Think about the stress.
It's life is too short. I'm sorry. I will not indulge in the foolishness. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I cannot do it.
I get that she is trying to just handle a bunch of shit being thrown at her from multiple different directions. But at the same time, I sit and wonder, what does she actually think about the situation and how is it ever going to turn around? And is there ever going to be any peace in this situation for any of them with what is currently happening? I think about that and go, how can they possibly think that this is the right solution? That this is what's going to bring them closer to Marvon and Dre? How do they think that this is actually going to benefit them in the long run? And then I'm left thinking, they can't think that. So if they know that that's not happening, why are they stuck in this position? What is going on that leaves them stuck? Because this isn't helping things on social media. This isn't helping at all. It's not bridging the gap with Dre's relationship and theirs. And that's what they wanted, I thought.
Well, and it's like when they started putting out text messages trying to get you guys pissed off at each other. And I'm just like, geez Louise, these people are freaking straight up evil. They don't realize that.
And again, that's where you're wrong, because it wasn't to make them pissed off at each other. That was already done. You can read Letitia's own words. By the time we got them, that had already been done. And Letitia was already on a mission. You can read that yourself. Good try, Goose.
These couples have a son in common. It's like, why are you doing this? These are YouTubers.
I haven't even been, I've been trying to catch up because since my mom, passed, I haven't even been able to watch anything. So I'm now just catching up and just settling down and trying to get myself, I was shocked at some of this stuff, and I was looking at Elle's channel the other day, and I'm like, what is that? Oh man.
To be honest, if I were you, I wouldn't even look at it. It's going to make you hurt and sad. And I always tell people that's like that deadly combo, is when you get so mad, you're sad at the same time. I mean, it's like.
And I'm also not going to just say that my inbox is the only one that's open. There are a lot of people that would absolutely be willing to talk to you and explain to you what is actually going on and why the chaos has continued. Not just me.
Things that I never, like, I don't know. My head.
I mean, Miss Molly, they've been talking about other stuff. So,
I kind of think she's stuck between a rock and a hard place. I just don't know what the rock and the hard place are exactly. I have opinions on what they are, but I can't confirm that 100% at this point yet. Very close though.
It's so sad.
I really hope that you guys can find out if Marvon is okay, because we don't know if he's woken up. We don't know if he's passed on. And I'm sorry to say that, but it's
the truth, though.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
And she's so sneaky.
And I'm disappointed in Wynette again, because she knows exactly the reason why she got the response from Dre that she got. She hadn't attempted to reach out to Dre since they left Arizona. For some reason, whatever that reason may be, she stopped communication with Dre. That was their choice. That's weird.
For saying what she said when she said Letitia doesn't have representation and I don't have legal representation. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have a lawyer, Dre? Well, then why are you so quiet?
Wow.
I wonder those between 20 and 30 people that called Letitia's attorney, why didn't those people decide to say something?
Okay, there's a lot of you in here that are quiet. Is this helping you? Oh, Stargazer, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've heard a lot of that recently. Yeah, again, I'm sorry that happened to you. I've actually been sent quite a few emails of people getting blocked when they've asked questions or asked to correct things, so it is what it is. By the way, I finally just put my lashes back on. I feel human again. Thank you for allowing me. Is this helping you guys understand the history with the current spins and the current claims that are being made? They completely are different than where we were. Do you see how much their claims have changed? So here comes in another advocate, aka bathroom girl, making all these claims when the previous advocate, who is claims she's still in contact with them, is going on panels still to this day, and they're still lying about it. But these were the initial claims. They can't even get it straight.
I mean, I'm sorry, but those between 20 and 30 people that called Letitia's attorney, those are
back to the attorney again. That same attorney that just got a court order on Letitia's behalf, but yet they just said that Letitia doesn't even know where he's at and can't find out anything. Can we make it make sense? And you notice that Wynette is not confirming any of this. She is not agreeing or confirming. Be very clear on that.
some shitty people.
Yeah, what do they call the attorney for? Just to be.
They called to their.
Since you guys said it in the comments, I'm just going to say it out loud. I'm extremely disappointed in him myself, and extremely disappointed in the past that I don't know that existed and all that other stuff. That will come out in my pre-records and the journey of looking into how Elle even got involved in this, because that her only involvement in this was because of Uni and Katie, and that was it. So we'll talk about a lot of that stuff, but I have been epically disappointed too, because in the heat of all this, I was so focused on getting the facts out and my content out that I didn't realize the other stuff that was going on. So I apologize for that too. I didn't even know.
Verified to see if
Okay.
Well, we have the
Wynette would have no clue if there was an attorney or not.
documentations.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I know one thing. When I'll talk to you, Miss Molly. I can't do it on live.
All right.
Yeah, me and Miss Molly, we talk. We don't always talk on live. So
I know.
I was like,
But that is also how your words and your statements have become so twisted, because it's a game of telephone. You say one thing to her and she tells her followers something else.
what's wrong with everything? Is not for everybody to know.
I know. You're right.
exactly.
It isn't.
So I mean,
I agree. Not everything is everybody's business. But when you are fundraising to the extent that they have, and things have not been legit from the start, and the foundation was built off of misinformation, yes, there's questions.
And these people just keep pushing, and they
When
keep
they see me
pushing.
and my husband will be at Miss Molly house, Miss Molly, let's go.
I know. And these people just keep pushing. They're like, why can't Miss Letitia show this? Why can't Miss Letitia show that? Well, because she can't.
No, I'm putting you on now. See, I was looking at In the Cut. I was looking at In the Cut.
Wynette avoids certain
Real
questions
agree.
like the plague.
You're not gonna talk about that thing, but that no wonder thing, are you, my dear?
What?
That
No.
Okay. Good.
Did they just ask her not to talk about something?
Hey,
Put in Patreon first. Yeah, we've got someone in these groups, people. Let's see everything. Most of it's just stupid.
I would hope that you guys are at least smart enough to have
yes,
eyes in the
real
group.
100%.
So thankfully you do. But everybody knows that you have eyes in the group. That's why things are sometimes intentionally posted, because then you react to them. Have you not caught on to that yet? It's kind of like a puppet on a string. You know, the puppet master dangles the string.
Yeah, we're gonna take her down. No, you're not. We're gonna do a class action lawsuit. No, you're not.
Kathy, we call that purging because of honesty. We are okay with this. Remember, y'all, that's okay. That is a good thing at this point. Trust me.
Get out of here and grow up.
I think you might need to take your own advice on that.
What's the justice?
I hope that this is a learning experience for people in the future that, like I said before, you can't just accuse somebody of being a scammer and all that sort of stuff just because you're not getting information when you want it, how you want it, and all that sort of stuff. Because at the end of the day, even when we would put out some information, it still was never enough.
She must be referring to what they put out in the streams, not proof of anything, just their words, right? Because there's been no proof of anything.
Always wanted more and more and more and more. And you guys seem to forget that, again, like I've said before, I'm going to sound like a broken record here, but Letitia is working double shifts. Her husband works.
You say that, but up until recently, she's been online.
And she's having to deal with the fact that
Those of you in the comment section, again, I don't tell you what to think, what to feel. I've been disappointed too. I'm not even going to lie about it. I don't lie. So there is that. But just hold on to your horses is all I got to say. Because if you feel that way now, just wait.
she doesn't know how her son is doing. Her attorney can't get a hold of Dre or Dre's attorney. So
So you really mean to tell us that attorneys that represent these clients are not picking up the phone and or communicating on behalf of their clients? Is that what you're trying to tell us that we should believe? That Letitia's attorney cannot get a hold of Dre's attorney? We're hearing that Dre isn't represented, and you guys are saying that Dre's attorney just will not answer the phone. So therefore, Letitia can't get info, right?
I don't know how Vaughn is doing. So every day she's having to deal with the stress. And then she's having to deal with people literally sending her death threats to
I thought this had been reported to authorities.
her Facebook account, sending her requests for payments with nasty messages. People are sending her $1 with horrible messages.
Then show it. Drop it and show it.
And you know what Letitia's doing? She's sending the $1 back.
Even if she declines the transaction, the note's
I mean,
still
that's
there.
how nasty
No,
these people are being now.
let's go to Patreon. Go ahead. Go to Patreon.
Just 1 second.
Molly could care less what is even being discussed.
No, Penelope lives for this shit in Patreon. Go to Patreon. You'll love it.
Yeah, we all know her and her many alts. Trust.
She has literally been like screenshotting every single, whether it's
All these people that are harassing her.
a donate, well, even just a regular donation, a request for payment, the cancellation.
But that's insanity to do that because you don't have to. There's a statement button. You can go in and hit statement and it'll show you every transaction that has happened within the month. Hello?
Ways. It's from a Susan.
I won't even hire a lawyer. I've been to court 3 times and represented
And once again, back to Molly. Always.
myself, and I've won and walked away.
Hey, look for a purple S
Yay! So exciting.
in the comments. It's a Susan Wolf ledger. I'm probably saying it totally wrong, but it's Susan and then WOLSLEGER. Says, don't be mad, Molly, Justin Goose. In Arizona, real reporter is going to get a hold of you. Okay, just got off the phone with her. Take it. You can do it. Expose the vultures.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that any real reporter or investigative journalist is chomping at the bit to get involved in the middle of this shitstorm. I'm sure that national media attention is just around the corner.
Thank you. You can do it.
You mean to tell me that she missed connections with all of these top name reporters is actually going to go along with the fact that media wants anything to do with this?
You'd be excellent at that. I don't have the time.
I'll talk to whoever. You know, at the end of the day,
I
like,
mean, yeah, what's she got to lose? She's already sat on streams publicly numerous times spewing the same bullshit lies over and over again. What's one more time?
you know, it's not okay what they're doing. Again, like, we are in a country where you're innocent until proven guilty. And just because people,
As long as it's them and not
Poisoned, I wouldn't say that you're necessarily being misled. This is who he has been for years. So I think this is what you see is what you get kind of thing. I just think there's a lot of things that are missed. There's a lot of clickbait. There's a lot of shit. And I had no idea. I am extremely disappointed, as you can tell. Otherwise, I wouldn't be saying anything. And I have tried to be respectful. And he doubles down, triples down, tries to use me in misinformation. And I'm fucking had it. I've had it. And there is no reason to lie to subs. There's no reason to do the shit that goes on out here, because how is that any different than what we call out? And again, I am working on a whole section of this because I went back down the hole like I promised you guys I would. And it starts back years ago. These people in the extreme antis. Now let's separate here. There is an anti-Katie group that does not like Katie, calls Katie out like we do Molly. There's that group who stands on facts. And then there's the extreme antis who come in, they speculate, they lie, anything to make Katie look worse than what she already is. That's the people we're dealing with. But this group has all been friends. They've been in many communities. They fall out, they get back together. They fall out, they get back together. They separate, one goes here, one goes there. It's a historical thing and a pattern of behavior that unfortunately is affecting other creators like us, a bunch of us.
not anybody else, though.
want this, that, and the other because one person decided to say it was a scam. Oh, and that's the other thing. So KJ started to say, oh,
And again, that's just not the fact.
I never talked to Letitia. Letitia, like, had nothing to do with my.
Well, I don't expect you guys to sugarcoat shit in the comment section. People have blasted me in groups that I'm not even in because they disagree with shit I say. So again, we do it all out front over here. There's no hiding shit. Like, I don't need to go behind your back to talk shit. I'm going to talk it out front if I have shit to say. It is what it is. But I would never encourage you guys to like hold what your feelings are. You know, these are your opinions. These are your feelings. These are your thoughts. They're valid, just like anybody else's. They're valid. They're yours. Maybe they're not always right. Maybe they're displaced, just like I have at times. But there's also validity. And the sad thing is you're not the only one, as you can see in the comment section.
My GoFundMe. Okay, actually, what happened, and I clarified this once before, but when KJ put in her request to get back her $1,100, GoFundMe contacted Letitia and said,
"Oh, Hope P. I got a message about that. I didn't know that happened. I didn't even have a clue that was going on. And that's why it really pisses me off, because assumptions are made and things are lumped in about me personally because they feel like I'm affiliated or associated with. I have never asked you guys for anything. And it's because of behaviors of other creators that I'm not even affiliated with doing stuff like that. And they have proof of it. They have fucking tons of proof, y'all. There's years of shit out here. And you don't even have to go look at the anti-extreme channels to find it. But it hurts us creators who are trying to do these things with integrity and honesty. And that's what I got to say about that for now. And that's that. And unfortunately, it is what it is. Again, this isn't a bash him. This is just open and honest. And this is people's feelings on it. And they've tried to go to him and they get blocked.
do you want us to investigate this or do you want to just refund it? And Letitia said, just refund it. That's how Letitia got contacted.
This is actually one of the very first things that I clarified was the refund process on GoFundMe.
Oh,
If you're interested in knowing more about that and the details and what actually transpired.
Poisoned Harley. Sorry, you guys, I'm pausing it to talk. We're almost done with this one. Poisoned Harley, same with you. I had no clue. None of it was in the heat of everything, didn't look into any of it, had no idea. I thought it was all about the facts getting out there. I didn't care about most of this stuff, but now that things have kind of calmed down with one of the big problematic creators, I've had time to go back and look, because I promised everybody I would do that. I would find out the history, the people that were attacking me even. I said, look, I will go back. I just can't do it now. Well, we've came to the time where I've gone back, and it's not good. It's not fucking good. And I hate the position that I am in currently, but I will not fucking lie on behalf of anyone or for anyone or for a narrative. Period, point blank, end of story. You got me fucked up if you think that I'm going to take some shit like that and go along with it. Not going to happen.
You can go watch that video, but I'll explain briefly. So if you have a concern about a donation that you made through GoFundMe, you can ask for a refund. They have
What's up, Stone But Not Alone? I love that name, by the way.
very specific rules and regulations with the refund process. They will reach out to the beneficiary of the refund and say, this is what is being said. And they give them an opportunity to present evidence showing receipts, so on and so forth, of where the money is going to. The person can opt to ignore that and not respond to it. Therefore, an automatic refund would be issued, or they can just decline to present evidence to GoFundMe, and therefore GoFundMe sides with the person asking for the refund. There is multiple ways that they can go about.
There is. That's still true. You can contact GoFundMe yourself too. There's an online chat and there's a phone number that you can ask these questions. I did myself and found out. I actually talked to a service representative, and that's how I got my information. But then you have the, oh no, I'm always right, people. Like, it's just crazy. I don't know. Anyways, by the way, he's not the only problematic one. A lot of the problem comes into play because of the personal history and the personal hatred and vendetta in that group. Steve, EKC, that is new, so she doesn't qualify on any of that. Katie, Uni, L, there's a group of them, and there's a lot of people around them that have flip-flopped on sides from one to the other, from back and forth. Like, it's crazy.
Not by KJ, by GoFundMe. Letitia never said she was contacted by KJ. She said she was contacted from GoFundMe after KJ contacted them.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter anyways, because that was a GoFundMe issue.
She did. She did say that. By the way, you guys, not for nothing, but Goose is actually part of Heels on the Ground. She just doesn't go into the field because she has her daughter.
Clara, and that history is why today's current time is such a personal attack on me. It's not on the facts. It's because of assumptions, and all of their personal history got lumped into this. And you've got two sides of this. You've got a group of us that are calling out Molly's problematic behavior. And then you've got the group of them that saw Katie's problematic behavior in the beginning, which were one and the same between the two of them. Then Katie makes her departure, but the extremes who are any way, shape, or form going to make her possible for this have taken on and ran with it. And that's why we are here today.
I'm not exactly sure what that even is.
Crazy.
But it's definitely something I will be avoiding if all of these people have something to do with it, based on their behavior solely in this story and case right here.
She does.
Wait, he bashed me? Hold on, I gotta go back up there again. He bashed me? Oh, yeah. I get you. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't fucking care. I don't care. Y'all, anybody can bash me out here. You see, I don't care.
Does all the groundwork.
But I don't do background checks for people that are wondering. I don't do that sort of stuff. I don't want people.
I think you were digging for people's info the other day, weren't you? Reviewing that stream, because I, for one, cannot handle hearing.
All right. Can we just have an open discussion for a minute? Because I'm so confused, or not confused. I'm so off topic as is. Can we just finish this out right quick? And then at the end of it, open up a discussion, because I think there's a lot of people that want to say some stuff. And I feel bad because I'm doing it in the back and forth here. And it's getting messy. And I'm sorry. I keep pausing and bringing this up because I'm reading your comments. But y'all, there's so much shit. There's so much shit. It's not even funny. It's so much. And by the way, why do you think I've been terming and honing in the doxing term? because it's used incorrectly. And it doesn't work that way. And the lawsuits and that's I don't care if he did Wild Violet, to be honest. I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even care, to be 100% truthful. Don't care.
The sound of Molly chewing. It sounds like a cow chewing their cud. And I'm not being mean. That's just the honest truth. I cannot handle hearing people eat, period. Plus, the only other thing that happens through the stream is they shit talk on a bunch more people. Justin pops on, aka Spanky. Goose repeats herself in circles a few more times, and that's about that.
Let's go
So
outside.
you're really not missing anything, anyways. And my stream is actually longer than their stream because of all my added bullshit to theirs. I absolutely cannot stand listening to them speak because they don't even attempt to know the facts of the story before spewing more bullshit. And I was kind in this entire video. I was extremely kind. There is a lot more that I could have said and I wanted to say, but I don't need to stoop to their level because we base things on facts over here. And the facts are the facts, are the facts, are the facts. No matter which way you twist and turn things, it still doesn't make sense what they're trying to say. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, let's say she got 20.
The facts are the facts are the facts. It doesn't change who the creator is. It doesn't change who's telling you the story. The facts are the facts. They never change. Think about that.
$20,000. There's still been a possibility of everything that's needed to be done being done within that $20,000. But they're stating things that would actually be very concerning if their story is true. Because if they are paying that much money for legal representation and nothing, again, nothing, it's September 13th, has been filed in any court system, and they're stating that they have a court order, that it's public record, and it's a court order. There's a problem here because either it's not filed, it doesn't exist, or somewhere, somehow, things aren't adding up. And by their story, it would eventually fall back on this attorney that they have claimed she's had representing her. And as her advocate, if she had an attorney and this was where things were, I would be more focused on figuring that end of things out than the drama on social media. But I guess the drama on social media pays better than getting to the bottom of the actual details and the problems within this case. They are trying to make it sound like it's this very complicated procedure and process to look into refunds or transactions on Cash App, and it's not. Y'all, there's a statement button. I've said it multiple times through this video, but I'm reminding you guys once again, there is a simple solution. You touch the statement button and it all pops up right then and there. It's not hard. It's not complicated like they're trying to make it out to be, or this long drawn out process. They've had plenty of opportunity and time to show all of this stuff. They're claiming that there's 3 receipts from an attorney, that she's made 3 payments, and yet they don't have a single one to show. What isn't making sense here? You tell me, because to me, there's nothing that's making sense in this story. And by their story, going with their theories, it's actually more concerning than it is not. And my problem is they are so confidently spewing this story over and over again, but not taking the time to slow down and realize that if that story was to be true, there would be huge issues. No matter which way they try to twist this, it's got issues. And the further they avoid these issues and lie more and more, the further we're going to dissect it. We've debunked every part of this story already, many times. There is very few things that we haven't been able to debunk of their claims. If you want to see more with screenshots, all of that, Facebook is filled with that stuff. There's a ton in my previous videos. My last 2-hour video had a bunch of information. We went through and bit by bit. That was before they did this one. I don't understand the reasoning behind the continual lies, except for one creator really wants to keep the focus where it's at. Because no matter what, she is benefiting from this. But she's not the only one. There's multiple hands in this. Anyways, tell me what you all think. Sorry, I did cuss a little bit more than I normally do in this one, but I'm fed up. I am so sick of hearing nothing but her constant honking and squawking. I can't wait till the Canadian geese fly north for the winter. With that said, Contessa, over and out. Thanks for watching another one. And please, if you don't mind, hit that thumbs up button on your way out. It greatly helps me. And we are getting further with the facts here because more and more people are starting to see that there's issues and people are starting to ask more questions. Thank goodness. Thank you all once again.
All right, we're outside, so it's a little windy out here. Okay, so let me go back up and answer a few questions first and foremost. So why we went over this one for those of you coming in late was because currently there is a whole new narrative being spun, new claims being made that have no validity to them, and they're changing the stories up completely from what they told us before was actually happening in factual with the refunds. They've claimed that they had proof, that they were going to show proof all along, haven't done that, but they continue to come at me on a personal level. Going back to where we are today. So today, as you know, one of the misinformation cronies has lost her YouTube channel because of a terms of service violation, nothing more, nothing less. It's on, whatever it is the case may be. That is not because of me reporting. I've never encouraged mass reporting. I've never done mass reporting. I've only filed a privacy claim on one of her videos. It didn't even get handled before her thing got taken down. I'm not for that culture. I'm not with that culture, but I'm also not with lying and passing off misinformation. I don't care if it's going to cost me subs at the end of the day. I don't give a shit. Goodbye. Because I don't like liars. I don't like being used. I don't like being lied to. I don't like being accused of something and then not being able to go back and factually provide the proof and say, wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't even know this was done. So where we're in this conversation is you guys have been addressing issues with uni. As you guys know, the whole heels in the ground situation popped off. I had already addressed what had been happening to me. And there was no acknowledgement, no understanding, no nothing. It just turned into this whole victim thing of poor me. I only am here to do good. I was given permission. Yeah, you were. We all thought you came in to do the same thing we were doing, to pass off facts. I will never take it away that he got me, he promoted my channel a few times. But that also has a very self-serving need. In these communities, again, I'm not in a community. I am an independent creator on my own, on my island. That's it. That's all. I speak for me. I speak very openly, and here we go. So, as you can tell in the comment section, there's a couple of them over here that have wrenches still. It's nothing personal for me. This isn't personal. This is just part of it. The clickbait, the egregious lies, that's why we're here today. Because technically, when you don't even do the content yourself, and again, it's years of history of this, the mods do all of his content grabbing. They do every bit of it, which to each their own. If that works for you, fine. But that's why the inflation, the not knowing the content, not being able to stick to the facts, that's where that starts. So it became problematic because I had a lot of subs coming to me and were really torn and felt some sort of way about him taking content of my own that I had never monetized and monetizing my content. On top of monetizing my content, they were also pissed that he was inflating it, lying about certain things that weren't factual, making it worse than what it was. Instantly created a lumping in effect that I didn't even know was something out here. I have always spoke for myself. I've always been very open. This is content that I've provided, nothing more, nothing less. This was a couple months ago that conversation happened out front. Every bit of it's here. It's all up on my channel. So I just let it go. It's nothing personal to me. It is what it is. We spoke about it. I was understanding where people were upset. But I also started really paying attention because I was like, wait, hold on. How did I not notice this? Well, it's because I was so fucking deep
in the shit of trying to figure out the facts that I didn't care about what anybody else was doing. To be honest, I have probably watched 5 hours up until the last couple weeks. I have watched 5 hours, maybe front to start of his content. I just don't have time for it. Plus, it's regurgitated because it was mirroring my content. It was taking content that I had already produced and inflating it, adding a bunch of speculation to it, and I'm not here for that. That's nothing to do with me. I wanted nothing to do with it, so I just whatever. It's not my stick, okay? But I don't fault anybody for liking that type of content. That's who you are as a creator. That's fine. Where I started having an issue was when I started paying attention and I started to go back into the history of Elle. I had taken people for their word and like gone on it because I thought people were genuinely standing on the facts. And really that was their only focus. Well, when I went back to look, 100% transparency, and you guys, I'm laying it all out in a video. So there's that. That's what I've been working on, is just breaking it down so you guys can see a pattern of behavior. This is years in the making. I came into something that I should have never been grouped into, period, point blank. That's it. This group has nothing to do with me, but this is how they maneuver. Anytime Katie touches something, the extreme antis come in, the antis call her out on the facts and walk away and leave it at that, like we're doing with Molly. The extreme antis come in, take any position opposite of what she is, and then whoever is friendly with her at the time, this time it happened to be Uni, she will come in and they started, in the beginning they were not friends and then they were friends, and then it's all this back and forth, and it's been years like this. So they instantly caught me up in that group because I was anonymous and using a voice changer. Here nor there, don't care. But the problem comes into place is there's a lot of validity to some of this past shit that was done to Elle, not cool. And a lot of it's been flip-flopping. The facts don't change, and I don't understand how you go back and look and the facts are one way one day and then they change in the next month, and they're originally friends with Elle. She was being truthful on everything, and then the next thing you know, she was lying about everything, fabricated emails. That flip-flopping, facts don't fucking change, y'all. Facts don't change. And when you go back and you look at this, and somebody in the comments said, I thought he really promoted you. That's a historical thing too, that he's not the only one. There's a lot of people that come into communities like this. They will gravitate towards a channel like mine, who's newer and just laying out good content and the factual content, and they will start mirroring that content. It's a very self-serving purpose. They pass it off by the guise of they're trying to help other people build, but really it's a way of using your content without doing the work themselves. So there was a lot of problems. Sorry, it's windy out here. So, and then I like to do my due diligence. So I went back and watched some shit, and I haven't lied to you guys about anything. What would you think of me if I came out here and told you guys, like, here they're claiming they exposed me, right? They exposed that I had a bankruptcy, which I was truthful with. But then they've said I had a record. So what did I do? I pulled my background because I have nothing to hide. I came into this and I've been genuinely honest about my mission from day one, and my mission has never changed. My mission doesn't change. It isn't even changing now. This is just a part of the story and how it's evolved. Don't fuck around. There won't be no reason for me to go back and look. Well, I went back and looked. And I was absolutely disturbed by the speculation. Anytime somebody would question him or ask him questions genuinely, not even against him, it's instantly vet bashing to control the conversation, shut the conversation down, and end it, because nobody wants to be called a vet basher. Well, that's not even a thing. That's a social media buzzword. When you have haters, that's how you control them, is by calling them that. That's not a thing. And I have to be truthful with it. I am not going to disrespect my vet family and people that have done tours and served and have such fucking horrible PTSD they can't see a backpack without freaking out. I'm not going to disrespect them by making this something it isn't. And it's nothing. If you ask any military member, they're going to be like, huh? They're going to look at you like you have three heads. That's not a thing. This is a conspiracy theorist shtick, but this is the problem with overused terms. The term doxing, I brought it up the other day. I said, Katie, by definition, by what they claim, this started back, there was doxing of Creepshow art in Uni's server, which it started before then. Do I like Creepshow art? No. Am I a fan? No. Messy did stuff too. You can go down that rabbit hole yourself a lot. Not my thing. But at the end of the day, by their definition, they claim that Creepshow art had put her name on Twitter. So if you have a Facebook account with your real name, that's not doxing. If it's maliciously dumped in somebody's Discord server, come the fuck on. That is doxing by their definition. The malicious intent is a huge piece of this. Doxing is thrown around after you poke and poke and poke at somebody when you know they're a doxer and you want content and you continue to do it and then you claim that it's doxing when it's not. That's fucked up. And that's exactly what he did to me the other day. He claimed nonsense was doxed by BHB. I was not doxed. I've been very open and very front about that. Stop taking the doxing away from, you can't get doxed over and over again either. Sorry. Can we just stop with this? Like, you're doxed. Okay. I mean, bringing it to different communities. All right, I'll give you guys that on a little bit, but this isn't what this is. You cannot poke and prod at somebody and then cry victim when it doesn't even fit that term and then change the meaning of the term when it fits the next situation. That's not how this shit works. Facts are facts. Stand on them. Be honest and truthful. Stop doubling down and lying because public information is a bitch. Let me be first and foremost to tell you that. And public information is not fucking doxing. And did you know that be nice, Becky. Be nice. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to relight my cigarette because. And then watching after what Heels did, I actually, what happened to Heels? Heels threatened to strike. I get it. Like, so what? Big deal. She didn't. But that turned into a whole big deal. And all she was trying to get across is you're ruining the context of my content. But here's the problem. He don't care because he doesn't do his content anyways. His mods do it. His mods collect everything. And he's got some incredible mods. I love those people dearly. He's got some great people around him. But I had to send information to Navy. I had one conversation with Uni. People have assumed because of the internet that we're friends. No. Do you see how he discredits my work? That ain't a friend. That's a creator on a self-serving mission. We ain't the same. Sorry, smoking. T. Kelly, I'm really sorry that was done to you, but that's a purge. We're good with the purge. I'm purging right now, and it's going to feel so fucking good, let me tell you. I hope I lose a bunch of subs because guess what? That door opens up, and I want nothing to do with this group of people ever again. None of them, especially the extreme antis and the people that have been running around in these cycles for years. No, not a part of it. Don't want nothing to do with any of them. They are so fucking wild and crazy. They were friends one minute. Muffin Mouse, I'm getting real. I'm done. Dude, I'm done. Yeah, Poisoned Harley, it's used totally different on YouTube than it is on any other place that I've ever seen. Facebook, it's straight across. It doesn't change with who it is. It doesn't nothing. And here's the thing. When you come out here and speculate and make egregious claims, you're no different than the people we're calling out. So you are actually harmful for my mission. When you speculate and inflate factual information to the extent that it becomes misinformation, we don't jive. We ain't gonna jive. Don't purge me. No, you guys have to purge yourselves. I'm not purging anybody. You have to purge yourselves. I did take a couple of wrenches, but even Navy and Cherie still have, I think they still have wrenches over here. It's nothing personal, y'all. This isn't personal. I'm not personally connected to any of these people. I adore Navy. I think Navy's an incredible human being. But at the same time, I sit there and go, how can you not see what's happening? How can you not? And you're discrediting all the other people that are saying this is happening by not acknowledging it and condoning the bullshit over and over again. It's not cool. But I don't know if it's that. I think it's the same thing that we watched done with Molly. They build trust with people and then people don't question them. Same with me. Oh, by the way, if you haven't watched Mallory calling him out, that was actually fucking comical as hell. Because I guess there was a poll done in a video, I didn't even know about this, asking his audience if he should invite Mallory back on. And Mallory's like, hey, wait, what? You're going to ask if I should be allowed back over there basically when I came over and helped you out with content? Like, I was dying. It was actually pretty funny. The call outs are hysterical. So Poisoned, I missed a lot of it too. I can't speak factually on that. I know that there was videos done. Heels gave her response in a video. I think it explains it pretty well. But she didn't mean for it to start the snowball effect even. But this was happening to people before. Same thing happened with Rabbit's content the other day with the Melissa Schumann situation. Rabbit posted content about Melissa Schumann. As you guys know, she's been following that case for quite some time. That's why I don't piss on her work. That's why I don't cover it. If it comes, Rabbit's going to break it, and I'm going to send you guys to Rabbit. Like that, I might cover some of it afterwards, but that's respect. Okay, so Rabbit posted content. Again, this is my interpretation of everything that went on. Rabbit posted content, factual, saying, you know, this is an Instagram post. We're speculating that there could be an order to come. Well, then Queen Bee was talking about it with her subs. Rabbit ended up hopping up on, Uni ended up hopping up on panel. So Queen Bee was talking about this and he hops up on panel. Well, after the fact now, I've learned that he was live too. But Queen Bee kind of starts telling him, and next thing we know, there's a thumbnail made that Molly was being sued and an RO. That's not what anybody fucking said. But he was able to pass it off, that Queen Bee passed that misinformation off, even though he wasn't there for the whole conversation. And then Rabbit comes up and corrects the information and says, this is what it is. This is what it isn't. Do you think that anybody went back and corrected that misinformation? No. I do too, Poisoned. I do too. And Cherie, I hate how he treats all of them. Oh my gosh. That's incredible. That's amazing, Marcy. And then, you know, there's just a lot, y'all. There's just a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, I said that there was a lot of opportunists involved in this too. So, you know, it's going to be hell out here. Y'all know that I just started some drama by opening my mouth, but I don't really give a shit anymore. I'm done being quiet. I'm done being silenced. I'm done feeling like I'm being respectful to everybody and getting slapped in the face by watching this happen time and time again. And then what an idiot do I look like not addressing it? An absolute fucking fool. Because if it was somebody that had put off misinformation in this story, I would call him out, right? Well, he's done that time and time again. So why am I being quiet about that? Oh, Jade, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I've had a lot of people, there was some pressure in the beginning, but even those people just told me what they thought and then they walked away and never came back and let me, like, it wasn't that I wasn't willing to see it or that I thought anything of it. I just didn't have time to look. I was so concerned in what I was putting out and getting out the facts that I didn't even have time to like acknowledge. I have a crazy busy life. I have my kids all the time. They're here. You guys hear them. That's what my life revolves around, is my children. I don't just say that shit. It's real. I don't act a fucking part. I am who I am. There's no fucking hiding. Hey, Mochas. Oh, shit. Did Mochas just drop some memberships? And I can tell you what, my crew. Aw, Kyle's so sweet. Kyle's so fucking, that man's just so good to me. Thank you, Mochas. Thank you. And y'all, this is, again, Navy, if you're listening to this, you can call me on the phone. This is nothing against you. I hope you understand that. I'm just being honest about my feelings and my experience. And again, got nothing but love for you, man. I know this is going to be hard for you, a tough spot for a few of you, but don't feel that way. I understand and totally get it. Again, nothing personal. I wish you well. You are an incredible human being, and I hope you realize that. Anyways, there's that. See something, say something. Rock a bit. Didn't I always say that? Mochas, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. That's the other thing too. Like, he's doing everything that we call them out for. If Molly was asking for money twice a day in her Patreon, do you think I would have called her out for that? Do you think? A question. Number 1 in the comments if you think I would have, and number 2 in the comments if you think I would have just glossed over it. Tell me what you think. Would I have called her out for it? Number 1. Number 2. You know what's funny was that, Justice? I don't think that's the case. Menace used to call him out. I don't think Menace is as naive as people think he is. Menace used to call a lot of this shit out. There's historical videos of that too, and comments of them going back and forth. I think there's certain people that just, well, it is what it is. You're fucking damn right I would have called her out on it. But yet, as somebody that claims to be on our side is using that against you guys, I can't get down with that. It's dry begging. It's dry begging. And can I just say this too, dude? People question your service is not vet bashing. The reason why they question it is because you claim that you're a 100% disabled veteran. You get a check from the VA. Your words, not mine. Again, this is not vet bashing. I'm explaining why people call that out and why it gets levity to it. You say these things out loud. You say I'm 100%, but then twice a day at least, you're having people drop your links. That's a problem for people. Again, nobody cares. But when we're calling out this behavior, you can't do the same motherfucking thing. You can't do the same motherfucking thing. And I didn't even know about that. I shouldn't know about that. I was added to the Discord one time. I don't fucking know how to get in and out of those things. I think I was booted out. I don't care. Anyways, I don't talk in any Discords because fuck that shit. That's annoying as hell. That shit's crazy to me. But I just, you guys, I'm not encouraging you to unsub. Please do not unsub. Please do not unfollow. Please do not change your opinions based on what I'm saying. Please do not anything. Please do your own research and feel however you want to feel. I'm telling you how I feel on my experience, and I'm going to lay it out in a fucking video of a pattern, and you're probably going to shit your pants, and some of you are going to hate me. I don't fucking care. And another thing. Hold on. Self-proclaimed. Interesting. Do you know that you can find out a lot on public records in Google searches? You don't even have to take crazy people that hate each other on the internet's words for things. You can go do your own look. And I encourage a lot of you to do that. Shannon, I've been working on it for like a few days, and I'm so... I put so much into this. I put so much heart into this because I want it to be factual. It's not based on emotion. It doesn't come from emotion. I'm not mad at anybody. It's just the nature of the beast out here. That's the way it is. And here again, I take it from a perspective of this is just me. I came into this as a mom that was watching some injustice being done and people profiting off of a tragedy of a Marine veteran who served our country, who is medically discharged for a knee injury. And I watched his story being completely twisted, the acknowledgement of who he was as a human being be completely destroyed. And that does not resonate still to this day well with me. Hope, right? Oh, your exes, yeah. No, Wild, totally do. That's been going on for a long time, Jade. There's been a lot of back and forth there too. There's just a lot. Anyways, let me lay it out in a video and then it is what it is. And that's what I literally, like, it breaks my heart. Like, at the end of the day, all of this shit is such a fucking distraction and unnecessary. You guys realize that, right? Like, this is where I'll become emotional. It's so fucking unnecessary. This is a Marine veteran story. His own freaking family has not had the balls to tell the truth. And then we have creators claiming that they're being on. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, hey, Lisbeth. And again, I don't want any of you to feel any way because of how I feel. I'm being honest with my emotions and my feelings for once because I've held it in for fucking 11 months and this shit ain't doing it anymore. Yes, Shannon, she is. She is. She is. She does exist. That's funny though, because people start like people say so much shit. They, especially in this environment. Holy crap! I can understand why you asked that though, because you start questioning your own sanity out here. It's a very valid question. That's the crazy piece of this all. Oh, Mokus, I did. I've met some incredible people because of this, and I will never regret that. Like, I will never regret it, and I'm not done. Our work's not done. We have a mission. Like, I'm not out here busting fraud razors. That's not the point of this. This was a Marine veteran story who was completely exploited over some content on the internet. My content, my original content. Let's look at that. Hold on. Let me show you guys something here. Give me a second. I'm gonna blow your guys' minds for a second. Well, maybe not, but because some of you guys will be like, you told us you didn't from the get-go, and I never questioned that you did. Some of you will be like, whoa, she's not lying. Okay. Oh, you can't see it like this on this one. Hold on. Manage videos. I gotta figure out how to do this. Oh, right here. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, let's go back. Sorry, there's 300 and some to get through. Am I there yet? Not yet. We're almost there. All right, we're here. Okay, let's see if I can share this one. Present. Share screen. Share screen. Channel content. All right, this is how much I hide from you guys. You can see here, I don't know if you guys can see it really well on your screens. Hopefully you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Okay, you can see this is the monetization, right? In this one. Okay, so this is just my live videos. So most of these are monetized, okay? So you'll see some of them aren't, but let's go back here for a minute. So my new videos absolutely are monetized. Let's go all the way back. And I have monetized some of the ones where we're just chatting and stuff in the beginning that didn't have to do with the Marvon piece of things. Okay, we're almost there. Maybe. Okay, here we go. So this is my original content that I came here. You'll see all of these. Monetization row is right here this time. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. Okay. So let's go up so you can see off, 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 off. None of my Marvon content in the beginning was monetized. It's still not monetized. Here we go. Here's one that's on from August 4th. I don't know why that one's on. Oh, because it's a short. You can't. That's why. Off, off, off. Off, 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 off. You get the gist of it? I didn't monetize my content and never went back and still haven't monetized that. That's a personal choice. There's one, again, a short that's monetized. I don't know if you can shut that on and off. I don't pay attention to it. That one was ineligible. There's some with copyright claims because of music from the music industry. Totally fine. These are all off too. Ineligible, off. Every single one of them. Still. Off, off, off. All of these are not monetized videos. There's one, another short. I haven't lied to you. There's another short that's monetized, another short that's monetized, another short that's monetized, another short with limited, off, off, off. Now tell me what I have to hide from you. Off, off, on. Here you go. Look at all those videos. Now some of these finally are on, thankfully. It's about time. All these are still off. Okay. Anyways, you get the point, right? You get it. I'm sure. Anyways. Oh, what are you guys talking about now? Let me go back up and look. There you go. Yes, Kathy P. You know, I've been doing my research. By the way, I didn't involve other people in this, nothing else. This is my thing. I mean, yes, I've had some help. But this isn't, I'm not speaking on behalf of the Tessas. They're not, like, they speak for them. They will tell you how they feel. Anything like that, that's on them. They are separate people individually, and that is that. There you go, though. I wasn't lying to you about that. Not that you guys care, but I just wanted to tell you, like, I've been honest with you guys about that shit. Like, to me, it's so much more than content, or I had a purpose. I really am sick of the lies, and to hear it still at this point in time that anyways. Darby, it doesn't. But also, when you come out and publicly say these things and then say something different the next time, just like we do with Molly, and you can line up videos and use somebody's own words to discredit what they say, people start having questions. And when it's like, that's the problematic area. And that's not vet bashing. That is a pattern of behavior. Totally different. But then it gets into that realm because of things he said and claims he's made himself, and it's just a problem. It's just a problem. Hey, Elizabeth, you're a good egg. I always say that to people. I always tell people they're a good egg. Oh, thank you, Shannon. You know, and I don't fault anybody for doing that. Nothing against that. Just do it with integrity and morals and ethics. That's all I got to say. You don't have to do, obviously, I'm not going to be a big YouTuber. I'm not going to be millions of, that's not my goal. But isn't it more impactful to have a channel with integrity? Hey, Juju. And I am so grateful too for the things that you guys do and support me. Like, that does not ever fall short over here. It's just not, like, we all have issues. Everybody's got problems that they're going through. Everybody needs a hand up at times. Like, it's life, man. I know, Kathy, but I've stood on that from the get-go, and they lump me into this group, and that's the expectation because of patterns of behavior within that group, but they're all the same. I tell you what, the internet ain't big enough for people like that around. Nope, they're dangerous. Dangerous fucking people. Oh, Juju, thank you. Hope P, exactly. Hey, Miss Lee, are you doing okay? Hey, Blank Slate. Oh, God. Becky, don't say it. Don't say anything more. Oh, my gosh, right, Susie? Imagine if every time you turned on TV to hear a show, if they were asking you to please donate to this, please donate to that, would you turn on that show? Okay, Miss Lee, I'm glad. Mooly is in Greece. Attention. Maybe she'll get lost over there. I'm just joking. Hope P, all I gotta say is public records. And I can't light my cigarette because of the wind. That's a bitch. I know, I'm sitting outside, Juju. That's why you guys are hearing the wind. Sorry. Yeah, Shannon, it's hard. So many people are going through it right now. I guess I should say it like this, maybe. Nah, I won't be a fucking condescending asshole. I was going to say, you like to give people chances and shots. Maybe it's time to take some accountability and actual listen to what people are saying and reflection and self-reflection. Because I tell you what, if this many people had been saying this shit to me, the same thing over and over again for years, I might take a little accountability for it. In fact, I have in my life had to do that many times. Many times in the last 11 months I have. Right, Yancy? I know. Oh my gosh, self-proclaimed. Can you imagine? That would be fucking hysterical, though. That'd be hysterical. Juju, yeah. Potato head in her. Who's potato head in her little raptor hubby? Oh wait, she's brought her husband on? I don't watch that one, so I'm really confused. Jerry Lewis telethons. I loved those though. I agree with that Justice, but there's also a very big issue with addiction and mental health issues that it's easier than having a regular 9-to-5 job too. The internet has provided a lot of opportunity for people, but it's also provided a lot of laziness to still contain, and there's enough possibility. Like it's a horrible, our system's fucked, but then it also goes into like the mental health and addiction issues in our country and the readiness and availability of social media and people's genuine nature to just be pieces of shit and like all of it in one. I know, it's crazy that Jerry Springer passed away. Sucks. Pancreatic cancer though. Oh, that's horrible. Kathy P. And you know, that's the thing though, is all of them, what happens usually is people jump on one side or the other. So they'll like say that, let's use the Uni and Steve issue. People will pick one or the other, right? If you're not for one, you have to be for the other. So there's a divide that happens. So that division has happened numerous times throughout. And then when people leave one side, they instantly hop from that side to the other side. What about no sides? Where did those group of people go? The no side that like that, it's weird. It's the picking of sides, and it has to be one versus the other, and that's not real life. Two people can be wrong and lie at the same time and be liars, and you can pick neither one of them. That's a possibility. But on social media, it's not. It's if you don't pick or align yourself you're not in the club. I don't want to fucking be in the club. That's why, bitch, I built an island. Sorry, you ain't affecting my sunshine over here. Not a, y'all. And that's one thing too. Please understand that these people, I take breaks when I need to. I vent to people I trust when I need to. Like I'm good. It don't affect me at night. I still go to bed at 8:30, as Nunya always gives me shit about. You got confused. Yeah, pancreatic. It's terrible. Everybody has been so respectful in here. I am, yes, Bama, thank you. And here's what I expect out of my chat. And I'm so proud of the people that are in here today. You guys show up time and time again and hold me accountable along with other people. And I appreciate that. If I was to do some shit like this on you guys, tell me you wouldn't call me out. If I was to start, mods, can you drop my links? Oh, well, Alana needs shoes today. I mean, granted, I have been spoiled beyond measure. You guys look out. You guys do, the membership, like all of that shit. I take it's amazing. I appreciate it so much. But I'm just saying, come on. Somebody would be like, Becky. Well, actually, I can tell you right now. Amethyst would throw her crowbar at my head and say, bitch, I'm out, first of all, in 2 seconds. Nunya would hit me with the wrench and then ask me a million questions of why I just did this. And then the rest of you in the comment section would probably call Amethyst and Nunya to get me admitted to get a grippy sock vacation because Becky just lost her sanity. And that's the genuine truth. That's how that shit would go down. Poisoned Harley. Yeah, that's the crazy thing is 99% of the people on YouTube still don't even understand that this started on Facebook or how it started on Facebook and that questions were being asked before YouTubers got involved. Like, that's why it was so important for me to build a YouTube channel to me. Like, it was not important for anybody else, but I could only do so much on Facebook and they had moved it over here. So I had to come over here. Oh, right. What was just said? Sorry. Oh, T. Kelly, no. What? I missed that. I don't want to know where that was done. I can't do that. I can't do stuff like that because at the end of the day, I don't care. However, if that's what she needs to get by to keep a roof over her kid's head, kudos to her. Who the fuck are we to judge that shit? I don't know. That feels yucky. I'm gonna leave that alone because there's that. T. Kelly, who have I been watching that says that all the time? Oh, whatever. Thank you so much. We all fuck up though. We're human. Darby, I think a lot of us were. Oh yeah, Shannon. And here's the thing: there's for me in the Dre story, her supporters, her strong supporters, are going to double down, triple down on even things that to me I'm like, oh my gosh, don't do that. That gives them opportunity and ammunition, but they're going to support her and show up no matter what. I've been honest with you guys. Her personality is triggering for me. I think she's beautiful. I think she's a great mom. I think every one of us makes mistakes and does things. I try to put myself in her shoes in this situation and leave the personal feelings of my triggering and my past traumas and stuff aside. So I can see her as a very struggling mom going through a very traumatic time. And that will always bother me. And I love the fact that her supporters come in no matter what. And some of her supporters still try to say like, hey, don't do that. They're going to run with this or that, but she's an independent person, but they do love her. And some of them love her enough to say, it is whatever, but none of this should be in a personal matter. We are all strangers on the fucking internet. This ain't personal. And I'm going to tell you what, if Nunya decides to never talk to me again, Amethyst decides to never talk to me again, you guys will never see their personal messages. You know why? Because I consider them friends, and my friendship with them doesn't come into, at the end of the day, yeah, do we get heated? Do we have emotional discussions? Hell to the yes, because we're emotional driven people. We're human beings. But I would never out their messages because these people are important to me. And no matter what, at some point in time, they served a part of my life and something that I'm really proud of. I'm proud because I can look back at every single one of these videos and still stand on the same things I said 7 months ago, and it hasn't changed. I am so fucking proud of that. I texted Amethyst while I was watching this and I said, I am so proud of us. Same with Nunya. Like, we've hung it through, and shockingly, because you watch people wish-wash and then they out their friendships, and some friendships on the internet come and go. That's just the nature of how it is. But they served a part of this. The messages that I have exposed have only ever been because they were playing shitty games, and I warned them and I warned them and I warned them. But anybody that's came to me with their identity, with personal stories, I haven't outed that shit. Because that's not what I'm here for. You fuck around in my inbox and play stupid games, yeah, your ass is getting outed. That's a totally different story. 2 of my extremely best friends. You guys maybe have seen pop into a couple lives, probably more Kenzie's lives because her aunts always show up for her. It's just the nature of it. She's loved. But I don't mix business with pleasure. Like, I've tried to keep this very, because it's not about me and I don't want to be a part of the story. That's why it feels so gross to me that they are making this such a personal attack at me, because they're taking Marvon's story, and even if Letitia was a victim, and they're making it about me. I'm not a part of this fucking story. I'm just here with a voice and watching wrongdoing happen. Go find me, you guys. See? Oh, thank you so much. You guys are so cute. Thank you. That was super sweet. I forgot I put that in my fucking thing. See, I don't even tell you guys. You know, people have actually messaged me and asked. I've been asked for my information so many times, and I usually don't message them back. And it's not because of them. It's because I feel awkward. It's nothing against you guys, but never. I would never. Was that justice? I would never. I know most of you guys. I fucked up a couple times. I call people because I can't switch once you guys change your names. Then I have a hard time, but I try. And I'm no better. Let me end this by saying this today. Muffin Mouse, I'm hesitant to say I hope so. I hope maybe in time she'll have the mental energy and the space to be able to do that after some healing. But I think healing and getting through the storm that she's in is probably more important at the time. Oh my God, Hope. It feels, this is what's been on my shoulders, you guys. And this is what's been on my heart for a while. This is why my attitude sucked. This is when I have something that burdens my heart, it affects me. Kyle finally said, Becky, if you don't get this out, I'm going to expose it. Not joking. He'll tell you himself. Because he watched me sit here and have conflict with myself of, what the fuck, dude? You wouldn't take this shit from no one. Why are you taking it? And again, I'm not encouraging any of you guys to feel any other way. This is just the facts of how it's been done. Oh, Kyle can't stand it, smiles, though, because I'm very passionate. And it's not personal for me. And it's not like this, I'm going to expose your life. I want to harm you. No. If you were honest with people, there would be no opportunity for me to do that, right? So again, I'm not taking on the burden of somebody else's lies and what they've built up when the facts come out and hit them in their face. I'm just not. That's not my burden to carry. If I came out here and misrepresented who I was and lied to you all, I would expect for you to time and time again say, Oh, Juju. What just happened here? I don't even, hold on. I'm outside sitting here. Thank you, Juju. Hold on. I owe you guys songs. Okay, hold on. I didn't even play them earlier. I suck today. I'm off my game.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
Welcome to all the members. Thank you for being here. And again, thank you so much. Go find me.
Baby, 'cause I'm a thug.
Oh, yeah. Hope P, I get that now. I get it. And you know, I've had some people who have stood by me in silence. I don't even think people quite understand. There's one that pops in here occasionally and just reminds me she's here, sends love. Like, she is just this like guardian angel that has been dropped into this whole situation. And she's been a light of shining. Like, at the end of the day, if I need anything, I can go to her and say anything to her. And it's not who you guys think. Like, she'll know who I'm talking about. And she just shows up for me, and she's let me navigate it. She's helped me. She's been around forever and ever and ever. No, I'm not talking about mobs. But they just, I don't know how to explain it. Thank you, Juju. You too. Poisoned Harley. A lot of people are. And again, to each their own. Like, there's creators out there for everybody. Like, this would be okay. It's just not okay for me. It's not okay to watch what's being done. You know, we work hard. I've busted my ass on this content. And I did it not for even me. I did it just to get the facts out here. And it really tore me up when I went back and looked at how much shit was spewed and twisted on Marvan's story by people that claimed that they were on the side of good and doing the facts. And then I'm like, these aren't the fucking facts, man. It fucking puts me in some sort of place. And the vet shit, I've shown you guys pictures of my great granddad, stuff like that. I don't take anything with our veterans lightly. I don't take anything with children and claims that you need this, this, and this, or any kind of like manipulation with that. We get it, dude. Everybody is going through life. We all have struggles. We all have to go pick our kids up. Like, I can tell you guys that too, but I don't use it against you guys like, oh, please help me out. Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Yeah. I wouldn't be here without Amethyst and Nunya at the end of the day. We've had some crazy ups and downs and discussions, and we've been on completely different ends of things a lot. And again, I'm speaking for me, nobody else on all of this. This is me speaking, nobody else. But those girls have made me into a better person, because I have to I have to take a moment and breathe and really think. And this has been something that's been eating at me for at least 2 weeks now. It has been just tearing me up inside. That's why you haven't seen me live very often. That's when something like this, until I can lay it out in factual order. And again, I'm going to do that for you guys. I promise you I will. But this has been a hard one for me to get through, because it just feels so yucky. It feels so fucking yucky. Yes, of course you did. Of course you did. Was that Justice? Her and those damn ears. They're nasty. Oh. Yeah, Stargazer. That, you know, and that, as other creators in this, we get questioned. So some of you guys will come to me, and I don't have a problem with this either. Know that, like, I'm not saying that it's go find me. Y'all quit. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. That's not why we're talking about this. But I appreciate all of you guys just as much. You guys
Have no idea. Here I am emotional. Oh, sorry, RRM. Let me grab it for you. None of us post my links ever, so we don't even know where to find them. We don't post that shit. So sorry, we're not ignoring you. We just don't know where to find it. Poor Elle. Ella holds it down for everybody over here. And y'all, I know a lot of you guys are very close to those people over there, and please don't change any of that. I'm not asking or shaming any of you. I'm speaking for me that as a creator, I can't condone the very things that I call out. Who would I be? I just can't. Shannon, that's the goal. That's the goal. It probably is going to be a Friday night drop. I do have a major, my girls have big meetings tomorrow. Y'all, so there's a video, which I'm probably going to do it this way. So my youngest, who was recently diagnosed with the neuro, I've been open with you guys, and it's the cutest thing. And I just think it's one of these feel-good moments that everybody could probably use. So we get home yesterday, and I was going to go live. I was going to come live yesterday afternoon after everything. Kenzie had an MRI. We were all over health. Anyways, but it's beautiful out, and she wanted to be outside. So I'm like, okay. So we go outside, and she gets all the scrap wood on the side of the house out, and she goes and gets her toolboxes because she hangs out in the garage with Kyle. So she gets her toolboxes out. She gets her hammer out. She's got a power screwdriver. She's got all of her tools. He's told her, which ones she can use. She's got nails and screws that he's given her. Like, she's got her all set up. So she gets it out, and I'm sitting in the chair just hanging out with her. I was like, screw this. I would rather spend all day on the porch with the kids watching them do crazy things than go live. I love you guys, but I was still like, let's do this. So she makes this little frame, triangles, right? She did it all herself. I had to help her a little bit, but she makes a frame. And then she comes over to me and she goes, Becky, because they call me Becky or Aunt Becky. That's usually, sometimes they'll slip in Mom, but she goes, Becky, I need you to call Kyle. And I said, okay. She's like, I need more wood. She had ran out of her scrap pieces. So we called Kyle up, and she gave him a list of supplies that she needed of building materials. Oh my goodness, y'all. Thank you. Hold on. Yinzi, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to the cabana.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
And thank you again. So we call Kyle, and she gives him her list of building supplies that she needs. She needs more wood because she wants to make another triangle because she's trying to make a frame for a tent. So we call Kyle, and she starts pacing up and down the driveway for the next hour until Kyle gets home. She goes and talks to the neighbor. She hollers at the neighbor, talks to them, tells the neighbor what she's doing. We're really close with some of our neighbors. So she's telling the neighbor comes over and hangs out and talks to us for a while. And then she gets back to business. She's carrying her toolboxes around, and she freaking Kyle gets home. He came in the house long enough to kiss me and go change into sweats. And then the two of them sat out there, and he taught her how to use the power saw. Of course, he helped her. But the first thing she did, even before he got home, was she went and put safety glasses on and her gloves. She's just the cutest little thing. So then they spent the rest of the night out there building a frame for this tent. And she was so proud of herself. And I've got her on video. I'll edit the face out, but you can still see. I sent it to the girls, and it's just the cutest moment because it really reminds you to stop and enjoy the small things. I could have gone live. I would have loved to spend time with all of you just the same. But that moment, those are the memories that remind you what's important. The littlest things. And let me tell you, that little girl's brain, the way she can run Kyle said he's going to hire her for a helper because that girl can make some amazing cuts. Like, she is very good. But it is the cutest thing ever just to that's what's important in life. Oh my God. And Zoya, the videos of him helping her and teaching her, and both of them with their safety glasses on and their finished product, I mean, it's so cute. It's so cute. I'm gonna start doing little, like, videos. You guys won't see her face or anything because of safety issues, but I know that there's ways I can do it. Kyle and I were talking, we can take videos of, like, her projects and things and still, because it's just super cute. Yeah, Zoya, yeah, for sure. Yes, all of your kids, and I think so many of us get caught up in not slowing down, and, um, everybody's been sick here, everybody's been cooped up, everybody's been stressed out, kind of thing, and those are the moments that matter. Gotta remember, somebody always has it worse. Anyways, there's my little soapbox. But they do exist, and they're with me at all times. Well, right now they're at school, but they're incredible little girls too. They're just, I'm very blessed. Yes, absolutely was that justice. Even if you don't, you know what? That's totally okay, because that's totally okay. Just as important. I actually heard somebody saying the other day, like, I could never travel by myself. I don't like going on vacation without my kids. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I think it was Mobs. I think it was Mobs. And I was sitting there going, Mobs, no, it's okay. Well, I think he's still little. So I was like, girl, let me tell you, it's fun to take him, but it is funner to leave him at home and go sometimes too. Us mamas deserve those breaks. Even if you are not a mama, you still deserve that break. Any human being needs time and space by themselves. Hey, Running Bear. Oh my gosh, go find me. I'm so sorry. I thought I remembered a conversation about that, but I didn't want to say it out loud. I feel so bad. Like, we've had a lot of people with child loss and fertility. Oh my goodness. RRMTZXOXO. Thank you so much. Yes. I love that. Go find me. I love that. Yes. Hope P. That's how Kyle and I are too. We are so much like, let's go. Thank you again.
Party all night, where we going, what we doing? House super clean, fridge on full.
Yeah. Anyways. Oh, by the way, too, because I know this is going to cause a ripple effect. If you are a creator, I have actually reached out to creators individually that I do know that I have a wrench in their chat. I have asked some creators to remove my wrench just because I don't want them lumped in and accused of anything for anything that I've said. I speak for me. I speak only for me. I do not speak on behalf of anybody else. Again, I'm not even asking you guys to believe what I say or take on how I feel. I'm going to lay out a video with the facts, and that will be the end of it for me. And we're going to get back to business over here because we have a lot of unfortunate situations of exploitation being done. A lot of victims, a lot of victimization. There's a very, very genuine need for a conversation about the use of the term suicide for shock value, and you're diminishing those people who are suffering and need resources and going through it. And that's not okay. Like, that shit really gets to me. Really, really gets to me. Speaking of which, I probably should put a trigger warning up. Like what they're doing with this whole thing with claiming that that's what Letitia, yeah, that's bullshit. Like that is not okay. And I've seen it being done to a few other creators and another community too right now, which is a bunch of bullshit. I was watching Granny's Watching the other day, and I was trying to catch up, and I popped in at one point in time, and I was like, wait, what in the hell? This happens in every community too. Marcy, that is so cool. I love, you are so active in your community. Some of you guys do so much stuff and don't talk about it at all, and it's just impressive. We've got some incredible human beings that just really want change. I've been on here for 4 hours. Uh-oh, Kyle sent me a TikTok. It's probably going to be bad.
$1,000. The crime? Lewd and lascivious cohabitation, aka people living together.
Whoa! Hold on. Have you guys seen this yet?
A year in prison and a fine of up to $1,000. The crime? Lewd and lascivious cohabitation, aka people living together out of wedlock. Gasp. That law from 1931 is still in the books in the state of Michigan today. This legislative session is the first time in 40 years that Democrats in Michigan have
Okay, I'm not a political channel, but did you guys know about that law in Michigan? From 1931? I'd never even heard of that. That's the stuff Kyle sends me. Did you hear about, have you ever heard that? That's crazy. I've never heard of that. Cohabitation between two, I mean, 19.
That is so cool.
Uh-oh. I don't want to hear myself an echo. Crazy. 1931. Yeah, that's so funny to me. I'd never heard that. You can go to TikTok. Hold on, let me tell you what it is. Kyle and me love random. One thing that most of you guys don't know is I was definitely probably a little too interested in like stupid laws at one point in time in my life, or just like random things. So we love to learn all of the things about like weird state laws, weird things that happen in states, weird, like, and a lot of them have been historical on the books for a long, but we send stuff back and forth like that because it's just so, I'm a nerd about shit like that. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, Yinzi, Idaho has some of the craziest. Idaho is a great example of old laws that need to be changed. But there's some things that people don't even know exist that are still into effect. It's crazy. A brothel law. Hey, Potato Patch. Yeah, it is crazy. I didn't even know that, Darby. I didn't know. Some of them are just crazy to hear. Old laws, yeah. Kyle's my kind of dude. Yeah, absolutely, Mocus. I don't even know why it's being brought up again. I'll have to watch it further, but I just love that weird laws. There's just so much of that you're like, wait, where did that even come from? Or what was the benefit of that back then or whatever? Yes, Marcy, I saw that. You said that. You guys are incredible. That's amazing. Yes, Hope P, that's exactly right. You guys know what I'm talking about. There's just so much funny shit with it. Like, North Dakota had the gas stations on Sundays for the longest time. I don't even know if they still do. You could not buy beer after 2 a.m. or something in the gas station. I don't remember the exact ones now. I lived there for a long time, but I wasn't legal age of drinking then. But they didn't, like, liquor stores couldn't be open on Sundays. I don't think they are here in Utah either. Utah has some weird laws too. I think maybe that's why we get interested in it, because we always live in weird states. Maybe that's what it is. Kyle definitely does that, Roning Bear. He also sends me some of the stupidest shit you'll ever find. But it's hysterical. South Carolina too. I find that so, how? Oh, I guess politics and religion. Ugh. But you know what I'm saying. Like, people are still going to drink on Sunday. They just buy it on Saturday night. Like, that's not stopping anything. Oh, I know, Mocus. It's crazy. The day of voting?
before noon on Sunday. Whoa, Jackalope, still to this day? I mean, I don't drink, so it's not a problem for like, I don't care about that like that, but it's just funny to me. That's crazy. I didn't know there were so many of them like that. Till noon on Sunday. Wow. Still in Texas too. That's wild to me. Because if you're like a transplant to that state and not used to it, this is how we found out some of the Utah alcohol laws. So my in-laws came, I think it was 3 years ago now, for Christmas or Thanksgiving. I don't remember which one it was. They come for all, like, we've been spending holidays together, so usually they're here. But I went to buy a bottle of wine on Christmas Eve from the gas station. Well, I thought I was going to, because I didn't buy any, and I was like, "Oh shit, they like to have a glass of wine with their meal." And I was like, "Oh, I'm a terrible host." So I ran to the gas station. Do you think I bought a bottle of wine? Not until after the day of Christmas. You can't buy wine. The only thing you can buy is like the water beer kind of stuff in the gas stations here and liquor stores. Like, it's so weird. Oh, Marcy, that still makes a difference. That is still incredible. That's amazing. Oh, was that justice? I used to freak out when we would travel to places that they come running to pump your gas. Now I wish we had that case, because winter here sucks. Zoya, that's crazy. Dry. Yep. Crazy. It's illegal to drive blindfolded. That's great, though. Who would do that? There's some state that it's illegal to drive without shoes or something too. I'm like, wait. You know how many people drive with a cast on and can't get a shoe on that foot, or when they have neuropathy and their feet swell? Huh? Yeah, Wild Violet. There's a lot, obviously. There's a lot in here that more than I even realized. That's crazy to me. Man, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders right now. I really do. Thank you guys for allowing me to just like unload. And that's the thing, like, this has become such a personal attack with the extreme antis for no reason. And again, I think they are terrible, horrible pieces of shit. Like, I don't think they lie about everything too. So they inflate things that, I even disagree with over here, but I'm not going to lie on him to, like, and this is not me singing their praises, because that will never happen. They are absolutely vile pieces of shit. Want nothing to do with any of them. Any of them. Now, there are some antis who just don't, what we call the anti-Katie Joy community or whatever, that call her out, that are decent people. There is some really decent people, but they also feel discredited, and that their work is overshadowed by every one of the extremes, because the extremes come in and make egregious claims and try to spin it to be Katie's fault at all points in times, even when she's had nothing to do with it. And they hurt their mission of just trying to call her out on things that they don't agree with, and like her realizing that. So their mission of her even hearing their genuine complaints or their genuine concerns is overshadowed, because the other ones come in and make horrible claims, and they go through the same thing. So I appreciate you guys so much. I really do. Oh, blank slate. That sounds nice. New Hampshire? Oh my goodness, that's hysterical to me. Oh, by the way, yesterday when I was sitting at the stop sign that I got pulled over for running before, I was actually stopped this time, and somebody else came flying through it, because people are still not used to it to being there. So I'm not the only traffic offender around here.
And here's the other thing. Can I say this too? Can I say this loudly? People out here don't give a shit who's got a record, who's got a past. People don't care about that shit. I could care less. Don't care. But people are always like, why are you bringing up somebody's past? Or that's not relevant. When we bring up past behavior, that's problematic. Nobody cares if you have a record. People can change. Shit happens. Some of that pattern doesn't end though, and that's where it becomes a problematic issue. And when you sit here and call out, I'll be honest, if I had a record, I would never, like and that's just a personal thing for me, but I could never sit here and have it like an egregious record. Now, people have made mistakes. Shit happens, y'all. Like crazy shit happens. We all know that. Record doesn't really mean a lot. But I could never sit here and call out BHB, JLR, Molly, any of those people and have a record worse than hers. Like I just couldn't do it. That's something for me that's really problematic. But there's other people that don't call out their past and stuff like that, or, it's not about their past. And they're very clear about that. But when it's reversed, it's always used against the other person. Or you've got one. Well, most of the time, everybody kind of does. It's kind of a wash situation, but some of them aren't. Exactly, Darby. Exactly. Or if you're lying to people, if you are flat out lying, I mean, we all knew that they were digging in mine, like digging, but then they inflate it. And that's where it becomes problematic. They lie about what's actually there. Oh, Rockabit, you're fine. What'd you say? I missed it. Illegal to spit on sidewalks. Can you spit on the road, though? Miss Lee, you doing okay? Was that justice? I like the beaches. I'm all about the beaches and the sand. Hey, Pugs. Pugs, we're just getting ready to end. I've been here for 4 hours running this little trap of mine. Running Bear. Well, this was in response to not only her, but more so to Goose. So Goose has been in the background. She was really strong with Molly. Then, they claimed she went away, but in essence, all along she's been here and involved. Well, she took panel with Rayanne the other night, and I was sent a million messages. My name was brought up. The stories are changing. Well, the other side of it is not only have the claims changed from what she originally said, but now the new extremes are coming in and making Goose look like a complete fool, because Goose said that an attorney was paid $8,700. She's seen all the proof. Like, she made very factual, in her opinion, claims in the beginning, in August, September. Like, she was sticking to those claims. Well, now the new group that supposedly is advocating EKC and VADA on behalf of Letitia are coming in making completely different claims. And they all look like complete fools, because and here's the thing, at the end of the day, I'd be more inclined to believe a rock than any of them. Yeah. We just ran through some old stuff. Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, for sure, Running Bear. She's been around. She's flip-flopped, and that's the thing is, like, you watch her. She was supposedly really close friends with Tia. Then she picked Molly over Tia. Then you watch Tia and Rayanne fall out, and where does she go? Like, come on. If that doesn't show you all you need to see right there, like, I know, Sticky. It's really weird, though, to watch it happen. Hey, Gina. Mocha's to me too, like, and they are running with this. I threatened Letitia. If the fucking facts are threatening to you, you're in the wrong arena. Because first and foremost, what I said, and I'll say it again, is you continue to come at me on a personal level, I will continue to show the facts. I will continue to show the facts of what Letitia did. This is not personal, but you want to lie about me, I'm going to show you what is relevant.
I know. How many times have I been exposed now? I think she's claimed like 16 times. She's exposed. Look at her running from me. No, honey, I got a life. It's called Kids Were Sick. I went on vacation. Maybe you should do some of that. Touch grass, get out of the bathroom. Might help. Oh, go find me. Thank you so much. I didn't even notice it. Sorry, guys. I'm on this side of things, so I didn't even see. Thank you. Go find me. Welcome to the cabana, y'all.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got
Mocus, right? What? Like, what is happening? Hey, Jackie. I know, Kathy. It's so weird. It's so weird. Framing, setups. Oh, y'all too. I've been working on my Betty next dictionary lesson, and I'm cracking myself up. Aw. Thank you. Sticky. Only thing I'm worried about is being exposed is my emo phase on MySpace if those pictures get out. Oof. That's great. Number one framer. Nonsense. God. Setups and framed. They're framed and setups. How in the hell is that? Like, where, huh? And then she brought up the term buzzwords, and I was like, wait, what the fuck is a buzzword? I had to Google that shit. I use them, I guess, all the time. It's a way of manipulating you guys. Did you know that these were buzzwords? You can Google the dictionary definition of it if you need to know, because I guess it's on the internet. It must be true, right? Oh, Lord. I know, Kathy P. It's so crazy to me. It's all so crazy. Ooh. Okay, Kathy P. I'll share it out. Did you set it up already? I'll share it on my community tab. Honestly, I can't do church either. Of church at all. Not a fan. But I also see a broken young man. And I think that's part of it too. Very broken family, very everything, like, ugh. It's weird, Running Bear. It's really weird. You still have big hair. That's funny. Hey, Angie. Mocha's, the one thing I worry about, though, is when they're done with her, I have a feeling it's going to be a whole Nat situation. They definitely seek out a certain type of person to use, and that's another really scary thing about it. Like, I can laugh about a lot of the shit because they are dumb as box of rocks, but I just really worry about the people that are unstable going into it, because they definitely pick a certain type of person to do this stuff. It sucks. And at some point in time, they're going to push somebody too far. And you can see, like, you can watch them sit back and watch these people lie over and over again, and they know that the fallout is going to be epic for that person, but they just let them do it because it's a distraction for them. Okay. You guys are crazy. You guys crack me up. Which one was the... Oh, yeah. Was that Justice? I know who you're talking about. Oh, man, that got them upset. Man, your posts trigger them. It's okay. I'm like, how you guys are talking about mass reporting. Other people are losing their channels too. Like, it's just a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, Running Bear, I can't either. I won't. Marcy isn't that's I mean, hey, to each their own, right? I just don't know how I mean, I've never seen a person eat as much as she does. And that's not being mean, but I literally never have seen somebody eat that much. I can't even it makes me nauseated to watch that. I don't have an appetite like that. I don't know. It's weird. Yep. That's absolutely right. They just lead them out to pasture. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go pick up kids, and I finally got my lashes back on after all this time. Finally. But I want to go work on my pre-record. I might do that to finish that. I'm hoping to get it done by tomorrow, but I'm really criticizing myself on this, so don't hold me to it that it will be 100% sure, because every time I say that on a pre-record, then I always have audio issues too. Running Bear, I have no clue anything about her, to be 100% truthful, and that's not a lie. Like there's never been a second thought to anything with her, like who she is, anything about her. I've heard in comments some places, maybe she has autoimmune issues too. I don't know. I have no idea. Flutter Habit, I really like the sweetheart style right now. They're in my link, or they're in the description too if you need to look at them. I always give the kissy face when I'm being well, I do that to people I like too. All right, y'all. I will see you guys tomorrow. At some point, no matter what, I will be live or drop in a pre-record. I'm going to try to get my Betty video finished and get that out because it's funny. But then I am going to drop my pre-record, and it will be what it's going to be. Yes, there's going to be some shit talked. Y'all know I just opened up Pandora's box, and it will be what it is. Keep your heads down. Understand that it ain't no thing but a chicken wing, right? Stand on the facts. Don't give it life. Don't feel torn. None of it. Two things can exist at the same time. You're not being forced to choose. You're not nothing. These are my feelings and my feelings only about this situation. Thank you for hearing me out. I will come back with more. Yeah, Kathy P, I think that's a great angle. I think that's a great angle to take, to be honest, because that I did say, gosh, I don't know how many days ago it was. Something popped up and it looked like him. I watched 2 minutes of it. I don't even know whose video it is, to be honest. But he was like talking about his family situation, and I was like, yeah, there's more here than what meets the eye. Okay, out. Have a good day.